Am I live? Let's check. I am live. Cool, 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 cool. Think. Give me a second. Setting some things up and we'll get started. Because for some reason on YouTube, it changes it to entertainment instead of gaming. It's so hard to multi-stream. I don't know. All right, well, we'll be playing cEDH. Cool. Be practicing on Thrasios and Tymna TNT. And yeah, hopefully we can. Doesn't look like there's many cEDH players right now. Probably at work, but I'm off work today. It's no mocks. Oh, also OBS. And join. Go. If people join. I should also go back to see. I wonder if I have to make it public. Oh, do I have to make it public for it to go? How do I do this? How do I make a game? Close game. I guess I have to see. So max, make game public. I have 5 out of 5. Ooh. Try that one. Will it show in the lobby now? Yeah, it shows now. Okay. Hopefully we get some people. It's a little early, I guess. Maybe I can get some people to play with me. Do you think Donovan will play? Hmm. What to do? What to do? I need to move this word, I guess. Do I move back any? There we go. No one's gonna join. Out of my room. Maybe I'm just nervous. Hmm. Starting to worry. Oh, there's already a game. Hold on. Let me just leave this one. cEDH.
What's going on?
Hello. Oh, another TNT.
Oh, nice. All right. Looks like we got the fourth one. Before we hop in, I fucked up when I was ordering the replacement cards for this to change it from the older style to the new style. So I have a Spider-Man version, or the comic version of Unexpected Windfall in here that is filling in for my 30-cent Cloud of Fairies while I'm waiting for it to come in. So you see a really awkward-looking card come out that doesn't look like a Cloud of Fairies. That is what it is.
So a windfall is Cloud of Fairies?
Yeah, it's an Unexpected Windfall.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Spider-Man one. But I just did it because it's bright ass yellow, so it's different from everything else I got.
Gotcha.
But I also got a infinity token here, so when it comes out, I'll put an infinity token over it if it
Alright.
comes out. Now that everybody's here, I'm gonna spin us 4 times. If it doesn't change, I'm not gonna count it. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4.
One more time.
I just really wanted to put us together, man. That's all that happened there.
Hey guys, are we doing? Is this like tournament rules, or are you just in like CDH kind of thing? I don't know.
I was just gonna play cEDH. I mean,
Okay.
I'm
I
fine
guess
with
the only
either.
difference is like offering a draw.
Oh.
oh yeah. I mean, I'm fine if you want to offer a draw because I'm also not
Yeah.
into like the 5-hour game and.
Okay, cool. That's really all I'm saying. Like, and what I mean by tournament rules is just like 80 minutes max offer draw.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. As long as we're cool with that.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. It's always kind
How
of
many
interesting.
games do you play with a deck until you make changes to it?
I made my first changes to this deck after my first tournament.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 2nd 7.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting question, man, because like there'll be some times where like a card in your hand is really dead, and that might be pod dependent. So I also think if you're playing for a tournament, right, and you're playing SpellTable. Oh, actually, there's the Unexpected Windfall.
Okay.
But if you're playing for a tournament and you're using SpellTable as the guide, then I would be posting a lobby that specifically says like tournament prep to have other people looking for the same.
Oh yeah. No, that's cool.
Yeah. So I would probably play 3 or 4 games and then start looking for dead cards or slow cards or stuff like that, and then and then work from there, right? I mean, it's kind of
like, how many games do I get? That's like what's it called? Until I like really know like the power or like the level of my deck, you know?
Yeah. Or like, I mean, just the power level of individual cards, right? Like,
Yeah.
It also depends on like how dead the card was, right? Because if the card was just, I'm gonna go 2nd 7. If the card was just
this is turn order, right?
Yeah. I'll go to 6.
I'm keeping my 7.
And
I have a pregame too.
Let me go. Or 2nd 7, sorry.
All right. I say the online tournaments now, they actually do dice rolling instead of the shuffling on the actual screen too.
What do they?
I think they moved to actual dice rolling, and then I know like either your deck or your hand has to be on screen at any point in time between one of them. You can't have them both off screen, and I know there's all types of stuff that like.
I'm gonna go to 5.
Yeah, sounds good. I gotta think about this one for a minute.
1, 3, 6. Oh my god. What is going
I'm gonna go down
on?
to 6. It's close one. I'm gonna go down.
I'll go down to 4. Should have kept.
Oh, you're going down to 4. That's a scary one.
I'm gonna go to 6.
You know what the other thing I'm thinking about is kind of cool. I'm not sure what version of this deck you play. If it's the more mid-rangey one or the one that's similar to Ravrak and Thrasios that's very cradly coming out. Or that's getting more prevalent, but those devils are probably not our friends. That,
Yeah. Oh,
I
feel like I've played against Zerzoth before.
yeah.
I'll keep and I'll put
Oh shit.
3 back.
Yeah, this will be close enough, I think, to what I need to do. Is it? Yeah, it'll be close enough, I guess. I'm gonna put 1 back.
Do that.
Oh my god, throwing my cards over. I gotta find out the best shuffle method, dude.
Well, I can tell you the first thing is buying the right sleeves because I love the Katana Ultimate Guards. I bought the
Yeah.
Katana Vortex for this, and these are shit.
Hashtag ad.
That was an ad. Okay, this is 6.
Well, he's sorting that out. I'm gonna grab this right real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, sure. We'll keep
Okay.
this.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe it's just keeping. We're good to move to pre-games, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm good.
All right. I don't have any. Let's see it, Carsper.
Just Gemstone Caverns, unsurprisingly. And then,
Okay, man. No, that's not me.
Sure. All right. Is everybody else good? Are there any other pre-games?
None for me.
I'll take us off then. Draw. I'm going to shock in a Hollowed Fountain, taking 2. Tap that and play an Esper Sentinel.
Nice.
wow.
You draw the lightning bolt to kill the Esper
No, I wish. That'd be nice.
and pay for it with the gemstone.
No, I think I'll just do Urza Saga, and then Lotus Petal.
Trigger the Esper.
Is it first non-creature or is it every?
It's just first non-creature.
It's the first one. It's just the first one. For
Okay,
each.
it's the first one. I will pay with
How do
my
I make you a mod?
Yeah, you got it.
Urza
Yep.
Saga. Sorry, brain fart.
As
That's good. And then I
don't know,
will
I don't trust you.
tap my gemstone for a soul ring.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
And I am. I'm gonna mental misstep your soul ring.
Yeah, mental misstep my soul ring, eh?
Yep, because I don't want you killing Esper right away.
Well, I wasn't planning to, but sure.
Oh, okay. Well, so that.
All right. Jump the gun there, but I will pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I'm gonna play at Aaron Mesa. I'm gonna
Yeah, no, this
fetch.
deck loves Esper Sentinel. I don't know why you're scared.
Because my hand is hot trash unless I draw some cards, and I just didn't want to shuffle again.
Guys,
Well,
are you good for me shortcutting, guys?
Yeah, we're
I'm
good.
just gonna get
Yeah,
Badlands.
yeah,
I'm just gonna get Badlands and play a Mana Vault, not paying for Esper. And then I'll
Thank you.
pass.
Right.
New best friend.
I'll draw. Uh-oh. Let's see. What do I want here? Polluted Delta. I'll crack it. Pay the life. I'll grab an Underground Sea. I'll tap the Underground Sea for a Deathrite Shaman. And then if that resolves, I will pass.
Untap. Draw. Play Misty.
I
Go
want
to war. I'm gonna punch Doc for 1.
I'll take one.
God.
I'm gonna crack this, also shortcutting to go get a Bayou. And I'm going to use the Bayou to play a Delighted Halfling, and then I will pass.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Saga. Land for turn.
Literally the next card I was gonna draw.
Basic mountain. Because we're basic bitches.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna pay 3. I would like to play my Zurzoth.
Cool.
Good.
I pass.
Alright. I'd like to crack my Lotus Paddle for red. And I would like to attempt to play Burning Inquiry.
Ooh.
Each player draws 3 cards and discards 3 cards at random.
At random.
So trigger the Esper Sentinel.
No, you could draw.
I will draw, and you will get a double.
Devil.
Sonic, you got anything you're gonna say about it?
No, I pass priority if it gets to me.
I have to pass as well.
That's interesting. It's discard 3 at random.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Is it worth it?
Can you work it?
Is
Yeah,
it worth
I think I have to, just because I might dispel it.
I'm drawing them out, boys.
Yeah. Unfortunately, actually, that is really, really true.
Yeah. I will pass turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Someone pooping? You just fart. I heard that.
I don't know what that noise is.
I just farted. I heard that.
That was my shit bucket.
I play a Bloodstained Mire. And then do I do anything else? No. I shall pass.
On tap. We'll draw. That is embarrassing to have. Oh no. I guess. Command tower. A green and a blue for Thrasios.
Yeah.
Thrasios.
If that resolves, I will pass.
Draw. Okay. Add a green and a blue to cast an uncounterable Thrasios.
Thrasios.
Move to combat. Must swing the Esper at Doc again.
Do I want that to happen?
I don't know. Feels an awful lot like you're saving an Adnaz in the pocket, so I'm just trying to work on the total.
I don't run Adnons. Yeah, sure. I'll let it slide.
All right. And then I'm going to play this Minamo. Sorry, it's the Lord of the Rings, right? Minamo. And from there, we just ship it.
Alright. Untap. Draw. Zurza trigger. I'll float a 1, naturally. Float a 1. Let me see. I want to grab that. My Soul Ring's already. Did you counter the Soul Ring? Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah,
I only have 3 lands
Yeah.
and And
Oh shit!
I don't know. I need to get
usually
some
my
card
go-to.
draws, so I gotta get Tymna out next.
I think
What my plan is.
honestly,
Swing
my
Thrasios.
best bet. Let me.
I either
It's like it has to be like a
get
skull
Tymna
clamp,
out
right?
and
Yeah,
swing,
skull clamp or like a, the mana
and
vault or
swing
something.
2.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I didn't know what I did. I was hoping to get one or two more cards out of it, but I accept it.
Well, I don't think I need skull clamp right now. Just because.
Yeah, fair enough then.
Hang on. There it is. Yeah, I'll grab mana vault.
Okay.
Alright, sorry. Shuffle, shuffle. There you go. Alright, so mana vault comes in. I'm gonna use. Yeah, we'll just tap 3. I'm gonna pay 3 for Temple Bell.
That will trigger the Esper.
I'll pay 1.
Sad.
Yeah.
That's cool. Everyone gets to draw cards. It's so fun.
Very interesting.
I'll go ahead and tap it so everybody draws a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I kind of wish I just drew into it too, which is unfortunate. But I do make 3 devils, so that's pretty dope. 1, 2, 3. We love that.
Good.
Land for turn, Makokoro, Center of the Sea. And then we'll pay 2 for Razorkin Needlehead.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just drew him with the Temple Bell, so I missed out on a lot of damage there, but that's okay.
Yeah.
How many cards do we have in hand?
I have 4.
1, 2,
5.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Blockers. I see Thrasios, which is Thrasios, which is a 1/3.
Yeah, he's a 1/3.
Yeah, little babies, Okay, yeah, I'll go to combat. I'm gonna swing Zurzoth over at Quishy and a 1/1 devil at Cole. Attack trigger, we both draw a card and then discard a card at random.
Draw a card.
More devils you control attack.
And then you both take 1 from Razorkin.
Okay, so I draw with this, take 1 from Razorkin. Oh wait, we discard.
Who's Zurzoth swinging at?
Zurzoth swinging at Quashi.
Okay, so I have a devil at me. Okay.
Yeah, you got the devil.
No blocks, and then how do you want us to discard the card at random?
I usually let people roll dice typically. Otherwise, unless you want like another player to choose for you, it's up to you.
I mean, I just shuffled, so you can't see it over there.
I shuffled as well, so someone.
You say your trigger you pick. You don't know what they are anyway, so.
I say number 2 from your left, and then Gage. I'm gonna say number 4 from your right.
This
I
one.
discard a demonic tutor.
Anyone want to pick for me?
Fierce guardianship.
God damn.
Oof.
Those are big
you
hits.
can do the one on the right.
One on the right. Just because will.
Ooh. Win-win.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll pass.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I'll lose 1.
Oh, you know what? We didn't even go to resolve damage though, did we?
I know
I took-
Coles had no blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just taking the demon in the face.
Yeah, I took, I think, 2.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'll play a luxury suite as my land. Huh.
Oh, did you take one from drawing from your turn?
I did.
Okay, making sure. That one's a sneaky one.
Oh, man, that's...
Yeah, it is.
I'll tap
Ah.
2. I'll play a Talisman of Indulgence. And then,
That does indeed trigger the Esper Sentinel.
oh, yeah, you get an Esper.
Thank you, sir. I will draw a card, take a damage from the Razor Can, and you get a Devil Carsper.
I get a devil? Oh,
Yeah.
that's- Thank you.
And
Yep.
then I will just pass.
So,
Right.
cEDH question, real quick. Is it worth it to run like a Signet in monocolor?
You can't.
Yeah, you can't.
Unless
Or
there's
like
like a mono.
Arcane Signet.
Maybe. Yeah,
Ma-
Arcane Signet's good.
Arcane
yeah, that's
Signet,
really good.
probably.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
thank
it would
you.
have to depend on your list, right? And like, it's like
You know,
Golden
if you're pip heavy like Razorkin is, I would say yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to find out where. I don't know. I just felt slow. You know, 2
That's
for
fair.
1.
Well, no, red has a lot of mana too, like with rituals, but
Yeah.
All right. So I took a life. I'll play a Mox Diamond. I will exile Marsh Flats. That's... I haven't played a land for turn.
There was a Razor Pen Needlehead trigger on your draw step, or when you drew.
I already took that one
Oh,
for it.
perfect.
Mox Diamond, I will not.
Yeah.
Do I want to pay? I won't pay.
All right, I will draw.
I play a scrub land for turn. Let's see. We have... If I swing a 1 at you, Rishi, will you let it go through?
Are you trying to, like, are you going to run out Tymna and then
Yeah, I'm planning to run out Tymna and...
counter argument?
Okay.
You could just punch Doc in the face. He doesn't have any blockers.
Well, I'm gonna swing 2 to get 2 cards.
Gotcha.
well, at that point,
How many cards you got in hand?
2. And to be honest, one's a gemstone cavern. I'm taking 2 damage.
So here's my interesting point on that, man. Is I'm gonna do something scary that's not gonna win the game, but it's gonna provide a lot of value. And I kind of want impunity on my turn if I'm openly giving you cards against it.
Understandable. What about users? Will you take 1? I will take 1 damage.
I think you get your Tymna, you get 1 card and call it a day.
Zerzop, will you take 1 damage before I enter combat?
Absolutely not. He wants to kill. He wants to sacrifice his devil and start pinging stuff.
You know, I don't trust that.
All right. Well then, it is what it is. I will go ahead and exile. Who has a land in?
I have a Misty Rainforest.
I'll exile your Misty Rainforest for a.
I also have a couple, just so you're aware.
I have an Arid Mesa.
I guess a white, and then I'll tap a black, colorless, and I'll bring out Tymna. Is that good?
Good.
Okay. I'll enter combat. I'll swing a 1/3 Thrasios at Doc.
Take 1.
I will post combat. I will lose 1 life. I will draw a card, and then I will lose 1 more life for drawing the card. And then I will pass my turn.
Okay. On your end step, I am gonna tap Bayou for a green to cast a crop rotation sacking the bayou is its additional cost.
I have a response to crop rotation.
You got it.
I'll take 1 damage. I will play opposition agent.
Ooh, that is very, very sad. I think I have to do a thing for that. I'm going to force of will pitching the swan song.
Oof.
Yeah.
Thrasios, priority back. Or I guess Zerzoth, do you pass on that?
I got nothing.
Force? I'll pass on the force. Well, do I pass on the force? Let me think about that.
I don't have anything.
That might have been a bad pitch, but it is it.
Yeah, I'll pass on the force. It's okay.
All right, and then I pass as well.
Right. That's true.
You guys want to meet my cat?
Yes, yeah, I absolutely do.
Yeah. This is no shoe. He's a little kitty.
Oh, hi, buddy. What's his name?
Some of the cat.
Mushu.
Mushu.
Yeah,
Aw.
he's a cow kitty.
Oh, it's good, kitty. Come here, buddy. This is my cat. His name is Bo Crispy.
Crispy.
Yeah, Bo Crispy. And then I have another cat, Ellie, and they hate each other. So
Oh, my dog's name is Ellie.
it's Bo Crispy's day in my office since they won't be in the house together. Unfortunately, I'm gonna activate Thrasios with the Cradle and the Oro. Scry. It is a Savannah. I'll put it on the battlefield tapped and proceed to my turn. I will untap and draw, taking 1 for the Razorkin Needlehead. Okay.
Oh wait, no, you don't. Okay.
What is this? Oh, that's the Tymna from Final Fantasy. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't get the original art. I'm a little upset.
Man, I'm the worst kind of person because I just was not a Final Fantasy type of person. I didn't really like the games, and it's to me overall it's a net negative for Magic. I'm gonna play Mox Amber, and then I'm going to play and crack this Flooded Strand, taking a damage. Play Tundra. Off that, I'll move this way so I remember to shuffle this here in a second. So I think it's time to try playing. Okay, cards in hand, guys.
3.
3, 4. We don't go after. Yeah, I think we don't go after crop rotation. It's probably not that bad. Okay. We are going to pay 2 and attempt to cast an Oboro Breeze Color. And if that is good, I see what's the line here.
I have a response on the ETB.
There's no ETB for this one.
Yeah, so you don't. It doesn't have an ETB.
Yeah, this is the pay 2 one.
Yeah, this is the one that you pay 2 next.
Yeah, so I have a response for it entering the battlefield, not
You can't. You have to wait. You have to wait until he does something.
You have to wait till I take a game action to do anything.
Yeah.
So we are going to tap the cradle, which will add 4 green. I'm going to use a green. Oh, I can't even do it that way. 4 green. Yeah. Green. I'm going to tap this for blue, this for white. I'm going to attempt to cast it already.
Okay, so now you have to respond.
Now you can respond, yeah. Oh, that was fucking stupid, too. Get it out, Book Crispy.
Cool.
Yeah, okay. I will Deadly Rollick the... What is that called
Boro
again?
Breeze Caller.
Oboro Breeze Caller.
Okay. I guess we gotta do the thing now. Spend 2. I'm gonna just move the Dre over here, right, or on the Thrasios, what's out of the way for right now. Spend 2 green. Return the mana in my hands. Untap the cradle. Tap the cradle for 4 green, bringing me up to a total of 6. Spend 2 of it, take me to 4. Pick up the Hallowed Fountain. Untap the cradle. Tap the cradle for 4 more, taking me to 8. Down to 6, picking up the Hallowed Fountain. Tap for 4 more, taking me up to 10. Yeah, that's where me fucking up was really bad. 2.
So there was another priority. I was able to respond to the Ouroboros. Just FYI, I was able to respond.
Oh
to
yeah,
the...
you can respond to the ability. So if you want to, I can put them back down.
No. So when it enters, there another round of priority has passed. So I could have responded at that time. But
no, so when it enters, I gain priority, and then I cast the Derevi, and then you have priority, at least priority in that situation.
Okay.
Because it goes back to him, and then he plays a spell. If you were to move phases, then you could respond and you get another.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, that was.
So you have 10 green mana, and then Relic on the stack.
Yeah, Relic on the stack. I think this is then good to go. So that'll exile. Put that down there. Derevi will then enter.
Mm-hmm.
When he enters, he will untap the cradle.
Yeah.
Tap the cradle for an additional 4. Taking up to 14. Trying to think of the best way to do this now. They kind of took out the end of what I was trying to do. I'm going to cast. Okay. Yep. Feels like this is just the plan now. I'm going to cast a massive Finale of Devastation. I'm going to cast Finale of Devastation with X of 12.
Okay, so you're going to search for a creature? Is it search for a creature?
Yeah, search.
And then I'll get plus.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, so search my library for a creature card with converted mana 12 or less, and then all my creatures on the battlefield will get plus 12, and because X is more than 10, they get trample and haste.
Okay, let me think about this. What are you gonna get with this? You're gonna get something.
So to be honest with you, I don't run any great like murder everybody effects. So if you want to just not die by it, you really don't gotta do anything to it.
Well, that's so like that's the thing is like I can kill one of your creatures and
oh
and
yeah,
like,
no, I'm not super worried about it in that regard.
yeah. Well, I
Um,
mean, I can kill one of your creatures right now,
oh
right?
yeah. No,
And
I'm not
then
super worried about it in that regard.
like, are you
Actually, it
gonna go
depends
for a
on how you
combo right now?
no, I'm not gonna get a combo. But the other thing is too is if you kill something that's relatively important, I just go get Hazel and I get that ability on a fruit token too. So it depends on how you kill it.
Yeah. Um. Hmm. This is very interesting.
Yeah, very.
I think you either killed Derevi, but I don't know what he's getting.
Yeah, I'm thinking about killing Derevi and like
The Derevi is the flying on Derevi. The other thing that's going to be super scary is if like me punching with this, what that's going to do is that's going to activate Derevi. So
Yeah.
these will all it'll make all my it'll give me 4 triggers to untap the cradle. Is what
yeah, that's why I'm thinking about killing Derevi, but like I don't want to have to use this, but if you're not going to win the game right now, then just
no,
don't swing anything. Or
I
just or you
doubt
don't
I
swing at me.
yeah
I
I
mean, I
doubt
guess.
I doubt I'm going to win the game.
So are you going to swing at me or win the game? And then if you say no to those both, then I won't kill
Yeah, let
Derevi.
me do
Otherwise,
some
I'll
math
have
right
to.
now because we're talking. This right here is only 48 damage. So like
Yeah, you can kill me. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. So
no, I
like,
won't kill you. Yeah, no, I won't kill you.
yeah. So if you are you going to swing one at me or are you going to swing multiple at me? Because I know I have no blockers right now, so I'm the target that you're going to hit the most. So I don't want to get super low on my life.
Honestly, I was entertaining the idea. Well, honestly, I was entertaining the idea of swinging 3 of them at Carlsberg just because I don't want him to pick my dorks off when they go back to trigger size. I'm getting low on health, but
Yeah.
oh, this,
If,
do you want
if
none?
that's what you're gonna do,
Do you want none of them to swing at you, or can I swing the Swole Esper at you?
you can sing one Esper at me. That's
All right,
fine.
yeah, I'll swing the Esper at you. All right.
And then
If
you're not
good
gonna go
with
for the
that,
win. You're gonna do that. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, if you're good with that, I don't plan on winning the game. Okay. I am going to grab that card I was using for Cloud of Fairies, though.
Oof.
Yeah, so Cloud of Fairies is going to enter. There's a untapped trigger on the for 2 lands on the battlefield. They all are also going to get the +12/+12 in response to the untapped trigger. I ended up float a blue mana with the Dalamreth. And then actually I only have 1 land, so then we are good to let that resolve. So we're gonna let that resolve. And I'm gonna untap these 2. So
this is Cloud of Fairies?
yeah, this is Cloud of Fairy, sorry. When it enters the battle, it untaps 2 lands. And it's normally a 1/1 flyer. And I got a token right here. I will write for it quick so you guys can see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When I fucking ordered the rest of the cards for this deck, I somehow forgot the 1 30-cent card. There you go. So Cloud Fairies enters. This blue dice is going to represent the 1 blue mana from the Minamo originally. So we're going to then tap the Cradle, which will now add 5 mana.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to spend this to tap this, to untap the Cradle, tap the Cradle again, taking me up to a total of 10.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find it. And then I'm just going to spend that on a Thrasios activation. That's going to go to the bottom. I will reveal that. That's a polluted delta. I'm going to take 1 to... Oh, actually, I didn't take 1 from the Razorkin. And then I will spend 4 more, taking me to 2. I could Thrasios. I think that goes to the bottom as well. Reveal the top. That is a Diabolic Intent. That'll go to my hand. And then I will get shot in the face for the Razorkin Eaglehead for that. As I attempt to move to combat, that will fade away.
Yeah, I have to think about this now. You have diabolic intent.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna go for the win. I mean, right?
I mean, I
That's what
actively agreed to not go for the win.
Yeah.
And even then, yeah.
I
No,
mean,
I get you thinking about it. I actively agreed not to go for the win, though. So I agree
yeah.
to
So
it.
if you're not like, is it? It's not changing, right?
No. Once I agree to it, the plan does not change.
Okay.
We're still good in terms of you getting the Swole Esper Sentinel.
Cool.
So we'll get that one out of the way first. So the Esper Sentinel's a 13/13 that's coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
How do we want to do this? We're going to swing 13, 14, 25. Yeah. Okay. We're going to swing 25 in the air at Carspur, and then we're going to swing 26 on the ground at Cole.
25 in the air at me.
Yep.
Oh man, that hurts. That hurts my soul.
I'll pick 13 or 12.
Yours is 13.
I think it go down to 15. Yeah.
I actually lied, Carspur. I apologize. That's 27. Bad math.
27.
Ouch. Okay.
And
Down
how
to
much?
13 then.
Yeah.
How much at me again?
26 trample.
Trample?
Yeah.
What's giving it trample?
The resolution of the finale devastation that made them massive.
Finale doesn't give trample.
I don't think.
Oh, you were correct. That's the Crater of Combo. You were 100% correct.
Yeah. So Zerzoth, you can block.
I've made that same mistake.
No, he doesn't have flying. These are both flying.
Oh, they are. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is on the ground. So I apologize on that. You are 100% correct.
I won't block though. That's 26.
Yep. So with the Revi on the battlefield, that's going to result in 5 triggers to untap 5 permanents.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to resolve those in order, tapping the Cradle for 5 green for the first one, and I'm going to use this blue dice to represent 4 of those still on the stack, and I'm going to go over those with Thrasios activation. That on the bottom. Reveal the top ones, Gemstone Caverns, that goes to the battlefield. That left me with 1 mana. Go down to 3 of those triggers and tapping the Cradle. Tapping it again, bringing me up to 6 mana.
Why didn't this guy kill the Derevi? That's insane.
Thrasios,
that is absolutely insane. He didn't kill the Derevi.
Scry goes to the bottom. Reveals the top. It's a Lotus Petal, so I'll get shot in the face for 1 from the Razorkin. Second activation targeting the Cradle. At 2 mana, I'll go up to 7, and then spend 4 of it, taking me to 3 mana left to activate Thrasios. We're going to leave that there. That's a Deadly Relic, and I'm going to put that into my hand, getting shot in the face by the Razorkin. With that target the Cradle again, going down to 1 left on the stack. Adding 5 takes me up to 8. Spending it takes me down to 4. Yeah, we're going to reveal that. That's a Neo form. That'll go into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Take 1. I'll spend the second 4. Do it again. Goes to the bottom. Reveal the top is the Machine God's effigy. Goes to hand. Taking 1. So in the last one, we will untap the Cradle, let it hang out, move to main 2, cast the I think main 2 is cast the Lotus Petal. sacrifice the Lotus Petal, tap this for 5 green, use one of them. The Lotus Petal is going to be a blue. Cast the Neoform, sacking the Cloud of Fairies towards the additional cost, and that'll allow me to go get a creature with 3 CMC.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, I got this. Yeah, you're just gonna win. You're not gonna win on this turn, but you're gonna win over top of us. Yeah. I'm gonna
get a Ranger Captain to prevent somebody else from winning until it comes back to me.
I'm gonna get a Ranger Captain.
Yeah, I don't have anything in the 3 line that actually wins, so I go get a Ranger Captain.
You don't have a Devoted Druid?
The Devoted Druid's 2 CMC. I can't pot into it.
This is a Neoform 3, right? That's what it is.
Well, Neoform has to be exactly +1. Eldritch.
Oh, I thought.
Let me see. What is
It's if you want to scan it.
Let me think about this because it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's equal to.
Oh, because next turn then you can just save the Ranger Captain and crack it. Yeah, I'm gonna. No, I guess we'll have to just let it resolve. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so we will go get the Ranger Captain.
Damn.
Ranger Captain enters. You go get a creature with 1 CMC. It goes to the hand. Esper's already out there, so we're going to go find the first mana dork I come across, which will be this Deathrite Shaman.
Okay.
I do indeed have 4 green floating. I just need to read one card real quick. Okay, so Deathrite goes to hand. I think from there we just activate Thrasios again with the last of it. That goes to the bottom because it's trash. And reveal the top, which is this Mind Break Trap. And I will take a damage from the Razor Needlehead. And then I apologize for that beast of a turn, and I will pass.
No worries. Untap. Upkeep. Take 1 from the vault. Take 1 from the vault. There we go.
I also apologize. I have 8 cards in hand from picking up all my land, so I'm going to put the Savannah into the graveyard on this card.
Okay. Judge.
Judge.
First order of business. I'm going to go ahead and ring the bell. Everybody draw a card.
Yep.
Take another 3. You all take 1.
Yep. I was low-key hoping you were going to wheel Carspur or like force us to draw a bunch of cards. Just take them both out.
Oh, dude, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
I think I might have to do it this way, though. To pay 4, attempt to cast Stranglehold.
I'm trying to scan it to see what it is.
Yeah, if I
Your opponent. What does it say? Your opponents can't search libraries if an opponent.
the opponent starts an extra turn, they skip it instead.
Oh, okay. So people can't search and.
Oh, so it prevents extra turns and tutors.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that.
No more turns.
I guess I have a response. I have to respond to that because
That also triggers my my Esper Sentinel. If you would like to do one.
I'm Bloodstained Mire.
I'm tapped out.
I can't fetch after that, so I'm gonna go fetch real fast, and then I might have another response.
I take one from the Razorkin Needlehead on the.
I'm not
the
doing
draw from Esper.
anything in this game. I'm done for.
And this is not looking too hot.
What do I do here? I'm basically
Let me
dead.
think.
If he swings all those devils at me, I'm
Where
dead.
is my blood?
But it wouldn't
That's all
make
the way at the top.
sense for me not to. It wouldn't
Do I
make
shock
sense
it?
for
And that's
him
the
to
question.
swing at.
So much life.
Well, he has, as I say, he has no land or no mana left, so I'll probably go to like combat and then
Yeah, I'm just thinking real fast.
yeah.
Yeah, I think there's only one way I can even have a chance of doing anything at all. Otherwise, I'm completely cooked from this game.
I have no idea how the Sonic deck plays, to be honest with you. So, or the Shadow deck, excuse me. So, I've never seen it before.
I think this is the only way to even risk doing anything. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna fatal push targeting Ranger Captain. Should have done it earlier, but
Oh, that's interesting. That makes me wish I had done something completely different.
you get an Esper.
Yeah. One, two. Yeah, resolve the Esper, draw. That's garbage. Take one from the Razor Can. I think in
How am I
response, I
still
just
in this game?
have to
I don't know.
sacrifice
This
the
TNT
Ranger.
could have
Yeah.
won, but he didn't.
No.
Just thinking about doing it on upkeep. I didn't expect the Stranglehold, so it's fine.
Yeah, I do not.
I don't know
blame
how he used the
Okay.
finale.
My
I
turn.
don't know how he's supposed to.
Or is yours off? Are you doing anything
Always-
else?
Debating on going to combat. I have one card left in hand. I kind of want to keep and don't want to risk discarding a random one.
Yeah.
At the same time, I kind of want to put pressure on Gage.
So here's my thing: is I have 10 cards in hand from the Esper,
Shit.
and
I would say you put pressure and you can discard some cards from his hand. Otherwise, there's a strong chance we just lose on his upkeep or on his turn.
I will tell you, I picked up like 4 lands last turn, and I discarded one, and then I just drew another one. So
Any disruption is what I would say is best.
Yeah.
He has a lot of power right now.
Yeah. No, I'm totally on board. I think it's a solid play, right? Like
And
unless that one card in your hand is going to win you the game, I think you take the chance of like hitting something that'll advance my board state. Because you guys did see me put that Diabolic Intent. That was the 2.
Yeah, like he has a Diabolic Intent. Like he can present
yeah.
a win on his turn.
Yeah. Especially because you also saw me put the Machine God's Effigy in hand, which now I can tutor for the other half of that.
No, it did.
Let me see if I can.
He did it for 12, and then had
Pin
8
some balls to the walls here.
8 Revi triggers.
I mean, you can make him draw what 6,
And then
is it one or is it each one?
Diabolic
It's one
Intent.
card, discard one at random.
Whenever
But he
one
only
or
had
more. Oh, so it's
green.
just one. Okay.
Yeah. So here's my plan. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go all in on Gage.
Yeah, that feels fair.
Yeah.
I know what I did. I understand thoroughly what I did.
How dare you?
Yeah. Can I get the total? Because I got to take it. I have no blockers.
Yeah, no, I'm gathering that for you. I got
Cool,
5
we don't discard.
doubles, a 2/2, and a 2/3, so 9 total.
So it'll be 9 total. And then I believe the trigger for the devil goes on before I take the damage, correct?
Correct, yeah. So we'll both draw, then discard a random.
Get
Yeah,
cold on us.
Yeah. That puts it.
Oh, cool.
So
So I'd just roll a d12 for you, honestly. You got one right here.
I don't know how he's supposed to win.
I'm going to say number 6.
from which way? Top or bottom?
From the top.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There you go.
That's the Machine God's Effigy. That's one of the ones you wanted to hit. That's why you do
Yeah, that's a
that.
good one. That's a really good one.
That's a very good one because it took one half the combo off the hand.
Right. I'm going to say odds, evens.
Yep.
Number
That's actually really good.
That was very good. That was very, very good.
Discarding impact tremors makes me sad.
Cool. That would have been scary. And you passed me.
Yeah, and then damage would resolve, and then yep, I'll pass turn.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. I don't know if we get another turn yet.
Are you at 11, Squishy?
Oh yeah, shit.
I didn't take one.
Nope. And then I took one off the Razor King, which puts me at 10 too. Sorry, I was sitting here looking at the hand.
I think. Is
Oh,
there
yeah,
a
yeah,
way
yeah,
we can kill him right now?
That one, yep.
How much damage do you have on board, Cole?
I mean, he has a deadly Rollock in his hand.
Yeah, you guys said
But how much damage do you have on board?
2, 3, 4.
4. I have 4. I can trigger an Esper.
You got to remember, I take one on my draw strip too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I can trigger an Esper, and if he triggers Esper, it's forced to draw.
Yeah.
Not a May.
Yeah.
I think we pressure his life total and just get him super low, right? No.
Yeah. I mean, you take the Thrasios activations off the stack when you do that. So
Does Stranglehold again? I can't tutor.
Every
Well,
time, yeah, you can't. We can't tutor.
Yeah, so he can tutor. As
yeah,
well.
actually, now that I come to think of it, I can't tutor even with that either. So
No, you cannot. And the only thing is, Machine Gods probably would have helped you a lot.
He might have a reanimate or something.
This is interesting.
An E-wit. I don't know what's in his hand.
no, I don't run you it.
I really don't know what to do here, guys.
Actually, looking at that put me in a really bad spot.
The Zerzoth has enough damage to kill all of us, though.
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I told you guys running more than one color is cringe.
8 damage. 8 damage. What do I need to do here? 8 damage from just his guys, and then his actual attacking is insane.
Yeah.
Huh. Guys, I think we're cooked here. I don't think there's a world where we're not cooked. No?
Yeah. I mean, the problem is without being able to search my library and without the Machine Guns effigy, the rest of my hand is garbage. Like straight garbage.
I'll start off and I'll play a Mountain Doom as my land for turn. Oh, this is just not good for all of us.
Yeah. So like I got 3 cards in hand that aren't tutor, aren't land. And actually, all 3 of them.
I'll tap 2. I'll play a Grim Monolith.
So
In response.
Esper trigger.
In response.
Yeah, and you gotta whatever you want. Yeah.
I will just play Born Upon a Wind.
Oh.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just drawing the card and I'm espering.
Yeah,
Okay.
I draw 2.
That makes me devil.
Yeah, Esper too.
Devil.
And I'll lose 1 life for drawing a card from
Wish I had my
Razor
impact
King.
tremors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Oh, this is just so scary. I have to get a blocker out.
Really, what I should have done is I should have just killed Carsper. That's what I should have done.
Yeah, I think.
Lesson learned. Don't be the nice guy.
Yeah, don't give him my cookie. The thing is, I don't know if you could have even done anything had you done that. You know.
Yeah, fair.
I'm gonna play. I just have to play Bergie. Yeah.
Bergie.
And then I'll pass.
Okay. I will untap. I'll draw. Oh my god. I'll lose a life. I'll play a Lotus Petal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that triggers Esper.
Let me think about this.
If you swing at him, that's 4, 5, and he can only draw 3 cards without dying.
Yeah, I mean, well, if he swings at me, like his commander for sure dies.
Well, yeah.
you kill Tymna because the other response to that he's not thinking about is if he doesn't kill me and he swings at me, I for sure kill him on crackback.
Shadow, will you let me swing at you?
For how much?
I'll swing one at you.
I don't. Well, this is the problem, right?
Oh, he's gonna Rollick anyway. Fuck.
No, like this is the problem. Is like, yeah, he has Rollick anyway, and also you're gonna lose life.
Yeah, I don't care if you draw.
Yeah, you're gonna draw, and you're gonna like get really low.
Tymna's a 2/2 lifelink, so that's.
Oh, so you're saying that you draw? I guess you would it would.
I'll
net
just
even?
stay. I'll stay at 5. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say I'm good at let you draw, but you have to swing your Thras.
Yeah, that's.
And your other guy over
right.
at Gage. Like even your Death Run, I say she goes at him.
So here's the deal though, is if you do that, I'm a lifelink to Tymna, so you don't draw any cards, and then I kill you on crackback.
You're going to what?
Oh no, if you swing at me, I'm gonna deadly Rollick your Tymna, so you don't draw any cards, and I'm gonna kill you by swinging back at you. So
well, yeah, I mean,
the other thing we gotta think about is there's also an Esper Sentinel trigger.
He'll still take 2 life, right? And then he'll be at 6. And then he can't win. He'll have to draw only 5 cards or win the game.
Yeah, but he for sure doesn't win if he does that. So
Zerzoth, will you let me swing at you? Just to try and deal with the TNT, the other TNT.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so I'll enter combat, Tymna at Zerzoth, and a Thrasios at Shadow.
How big's
and real quick, man, you moved past the Esper Sentinel trigger when you said you're thinking about it, and then didn't pay for it on the.
Oh no, I didn't pay for Esper.
So I draw, take one there. All right, so you swung 1 at me.
No, I'm not swinging at you. I'm swinging at Karsper and Doc. And then
I'll take 1.
Okay, I will go up to post combat. I will lose 2 from Tymna. I will draw 2 cards and then lose 2 more.
And then I take 2 damage from Tymna.
Yes.
All right.
I have not played a land yet. Think about that. I think the only thing I can do. Can I do anything?
Yes.
I'm in a hard place right now. Can I do anything to get anything that would help me here? Is there... Do I use a 4? Fuck it. I will activate Thrasios' ability to scry. That is something.
I forgot. I would have had to take 1 extra damage from Mana Vault, so I'm just marking it.
Oh, yeah, no, good call out. Appreciate the honesty.
Yeah, a lot of people forget that.
Well, I did the Razorkin, and that's why I forgot it.
Oh, yeah. Go figure. Yeah, my bad.
It's okay.
I will... I'll put it on the bottom. Can't use that. Damn it. That's fine.
No.
I have to do it this way. I put it on the bottom. I drew. It was a land. Sorry, I totally scuffed this up. It was a bayou, so that goes tapped.
Take 1 from Razorkin.
He didn't draw it.
Yeah, I didn't draw it. That.
Sorry.
Okay, this is how I'll do it. I will tap this to exile. I'll exile my polluted delta for a blue, and then I will sacrifice the lotus petal for a green to cast a neoform. With the I will. Ooh, that's not going to do anything. Oof. Oh well. I will choose to sacrifice Tymna. So I will search. If it resolves, I'll search for a creature card for 4.
That's it. Can get my call.
And what are you gonna get with that?
Yeah,
That's a good question because I wanted. I think my only 4 cost is Hazel. I was going. Yeah, Hazel.
what spells have you cast this turn?
I've cast the Lotus Petal, and now Neoform.
Neoform. Shoot.
I don't have any. I don't think there's. Is there? There's. Oh.
So, yeah, that is interesting. I guess it depends. Do you have any creatures in your graveyard, Shadow or Doc?
I have an Oppo.
Oh, that doesn't do anything right now anyway.
It
With
does not.
because the only thing that would be going on my turn is the or for mine is the Ranger Captain, and since I can't tutor, I don't really care about it. So, also,
You can take his Ranger Captain. That's probably the best thing.
yeah,
You can sacrifice. You
I
can
think
sacrifice
that,
a
yeah.
food token and make it so you can't cast non-creatures. Someone can't cast non-creatures.
yeah. I mean yeah.
I think that's the only thing that's worthy of grabbing.
Well,
I mean, you get the Machine's God and make him tap,
So,
but
I get the scary factor here you're talking about, but like, I mean, heck, I can even show you. Give me 1 second to organize hand. So we're talking about lands, land, and then tutor, tutors, tutor, and that leaves me with 2 mana dorks, a deadly relic, and a mind brick trap. So like, I'm not going to win on my turn. So more worried about the going back to Karlsruhe, who I think just kills us all.
I cannot do much with Hazel. What's in your graveyard?
It's
let me
the
see.
the only creature that's in there right now is just a Ranger Captain.
Well, it's any. Is it? It's any card.
it's any card. But
You
yeah,
can exile any card. So I got a bunch of counter spells, land, crop rotation, finale, lotus petal. This is the Cloud of Fairies, but I don't run Ewit or Noxious Survival. So once they're in there, they're gone unless I evoke a.
but you won't get any. The only
Yeah.
thing worth value is grabbing the Granger Captain.
yeah,
so
yeah.
then you can crack.
With anything.
You can crack. You can crack your.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can. There's
Yeah.
nothing that I can. So I think that the only thing I'll get is Hazel. If something I can't think of anything else that's a 4 cost in my deck.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
mean, you can look. You can look and you can search. You can search your life right now. Yeah,
I can't do anything to it. So.
search. Go search.
Alright, so as long as it's
Oh
resolving.
wait, no, timeout. He can't search because of the
Oh yeah, you can't search. Yeah, this is true. Actually. Never mind.
Oh, oof. Well, that it just fizzles then.
Yeah, it just fizzles.
Whoop.
We spent a long time talking about that.
Well, that is a game for me then.
Yep.
I think there's only one card that can save any of us right now, and that's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's a what's it called? The motherfucking cyclonic rift. That's it.
Dude, I took that out of this deck too.
Yeah, I think cyclonic rift is the only thing that would stop it.
Yeah.
Let's
Right.
see.
At this point, yes.
Oh, damn. I could have done this differently. I forgot about Stranglehold.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Did
Okay.
you have Cyc Rift in hand? That would have been sad.
I had a Talon Skate of Medora, but I'll pass my turn.
Yeah, I don't think the Talon. I don't even think the Talon Gates would have saved anyone.
Well, yeah, I know. I was going to get a...
On your end step, I'm gonna deadly relic the Razorkin Needlehead just to save the life total a little bit.
So it's dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sadness.
Untap.
There's nothing I can do. Oh, that is hilarious.
Draw for turn. Oh, that's a. Yeah. Um, I'm trying to think of a line that even keeps us or keeps me alive here, and that's the problem. Is I'm not really coming up with anything. Oh shit.
Keep up blockers.
Well, the problem is here is it's becoming even a net negative to block, because if you block the devils, they just shoot you in the face for one anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, but like he'll have less. I mean, that's really it. That's all you can do, I think.
This is the genius of devils, man.
What's in your hand? I can't do anything, so I'm out of this game.
The only cards I can still cast because I drew a land are 2 mana dorks and 2 mana dorks Mindbreak Chap, and I got rid of the Deadly Relic on the Razorkin. I'm just so I got it. How many cards do you have in hand, Carsper?
One. Just
And
one.
You can. He's got a shit ton of devils though.
Yeah, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I have 11 devils.
11 devils. So that's 11 damage. You cannot be prevented.
Yeah, so he for sure can kill Tentacle and myself next turn.
Yeah, I'm basically out of the game.
I'm the only one that's slightly going to survive.
Hey, question for you, Carsper.
Yeah.
If I do enough damage that I kill Doc, do I live?
Do we offer? Is this where we?
I don't know.
The problem is this, he has no incentive to take a deal. So like, if I deal enough damage that you can kill Doc,
well then at that point he wouldn't take a deal and he'd just kill you and then he wins the game, right? No.
Yeah, but I get a bunch more outs at.
I would say Zurzov. I say he has more of an opportunity to come out of nowhere because of his board state.
Because I was just tapping the Cradle because of that, and I'll get a bunch of Cradle activations and I'll get to live.
I think you have to spin Thrasios and see what you get. That's basically what you have to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna run out as much crap as I can out there then just to see. Oh, this actually blocks the devil without killing it. So
Lord.
Damage. Come on, run, boys.
Let's see. Does this even do anything anymore?
You run Reanimate?
No.
What?
I can get the Ranger Captain back now. Like if I wanted to nuke him, that's not the.
Oh no, I was gonna say Reanimate the finale.
No, you can't because it's
they can't reanimate. It's a sorcery. You have to be able to you'd have to what is it called? That one Phyrexian mana that puts it on the top.
Oh, it's creature card. What's the card that I'm thinking of?
So
Noxious Revival is the one that you pay 2 life and you put it on the top of your deck. Or is it Noxious Revival or Noxious Rebirth? I don't remember. One of them.
Yeah, so I don't think I have a way to deal straight damage to his. Yeah, I don't have a way to deal straight damage to his face either. So we're gonna hedge bets here, I think.
I mean, you can hit him with the Revi.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Is like I can't kill him to face though. You know what I mean? Like he can block all my on the ground. So I can't hit him with any of these, and I'm not going to deal 10 combat damage to be able to kill him.
He would. Let's see how much he has.
Yeah.
He has 11 devils, right? So if he swings everything at you, you have.
Yeah. No, I for sure die because he has more creatures. Once he has more creatures than you have health, you die.
I think you swing Derevi at Carsper. You kill me, but before you enter combat, you spin the Cradle for Thrasios activations to see what you get.
So to be mana efficient here, because actually, to be honest, what I was going to do is I was going to swing Derevi at Doc to bring his life total to 12, which puts him 1 away from being killed. So if he makes another devil, then Doc.
No, he can't kill me. I guess. Oh, you're saying
no, he can kill you. Yeah, he can kill you because Zurzov is stronger than.
But I'd say he's more incentivized to kill you. You have a lot more on your board than I do.
Yeah, but I at least got to make him make the choice. Like attacking you doesn't hurt me, and all it does is incentivize him to give me a better chance of living.
Sure, I can see that.
Yeah,
But I mean, he's like I said, I would recommend him hitting you versus me. I have 2 cards in hand. You have a grip.
yeah, no, I fully understand that. Yeah, no, I get it. I get your thought as well, and his. I even get his play, but I still got to do it like what I got to do to make the argument to attack.
Yeah, or you can hit him, see it, how he wants to attack, and then if he wants to kill you all both, then he does that. If not, you get another chance. I mean,
Oh no, I have to kill Tentacle so I can get 3 triggers on the Cradle.
Yeah.
Because I'm making 5 mana right now off it. So by having 3 triggers, by activating them all in combat, it nets me an extra Cradle activation. So I can't even.
I think the only way you stay alive right now is if you don't kill him, right? No,
No, I
because
think
you keep up your blockers, force him to swing 3 devils over at him, and then that's 3 damage that can't be marked, and then he's gonna have what 8 more devils that are gonna be swinging at you. You can block one of them. You can block his commander. You won't kill his commander, so you'll act. I think you'll survive with 1 life, maybe. I think that's the way you have to force him to attack with other people.
Yeah, but that's not even a guarantee. So I still feel like I played as many Cradle outs as possible because like at the board, like of the people you want to kill, like I'm for sure the guy you want to kill.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think if you want to survive the turn from him, then yeah, I would say don't. I would say don't.
I need to just do what I need to do to make as many Cradle activations as possible to try and win there.
Well, you can spin 1 regardless and see what it gets you first before you do anything.
Yeah, but then by losing the mana, I net lose a Cradle activation there because then I'll have 3 floating in combat that I'll just lose. Whereas if I activate it in combat, I'll get an extra Cradle activation there.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Yeah, either way.
Yeah. So
I still think either way he's incentivized to attack you.
Yeah, no, I think he is too, but I think by going after Cole and then punching you, I think
that's just losing 3. That's 6 damage that's going to be like targeted at you instead.
Yeah, well, no, I get what you're saying, but this way I get way more activations, and I think I still just die anyway.
Okay, yeah, fair. No, you can see what you could get. I don't know if you have anything in your deck that can respond to that.
Yeah, I think that's the play. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Molly Whopping. Do 2 at Doc, the 3 at Cole. That'll put 3 Derevi activations.
Yeah. I'll take 2.
5. Scry. Well, that goes away.
Why didn't he spin the Gaia's Thrasios activation before
that's a
that
Sage.
happened?
God damn it. I can't even put it to hand because it's a land. If I'd have been able just to draw cards, that actually digs me out of this really well.
Yeah, it does.
4 triggers of untapping. Resolve 1 on the Cradle, tap it again, bring me up to 5 mana, or bring me up to 6 mana, excuse me. Activate him. Goes away. Growing Rights of Itlamok. Does that
do
anything that warrants stopping this now?
It's such an awkward spot.
Yeah, because if Growing Rights flips, which will give me another Cradle activation at the end of the turn if I cast it, or give me another Thrasios activation.
You run Devoted Druid line?
Yeah, I run the Devoted Druid line. That's what I'm looking for, is how to piece the Devoted Druid line together.
But even with the Devoted Druid line, you don't win.
Or if I somehow get into both the...
You'd have to bring
if I piece the Devoted Druid line together, I think I for sure win, right?
Well, you'd have to win on top if you have flash. You have to have flash enablers. Yeah. Which you have, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I have it in the deck. The thing about the Devoted Druid line, though, is depending on how they interact, you just keep on tapping Devoted Druid in response to it, and you keep just making mana over it, and then you can keep activating Thrasios over it until you find.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you'd have to.
Yeah, no,
you'd eventually have to draw for what's it called?
Yeah. So we're gonna go down again, go up to 7, activate, go to 3. Ooh, that's half of it. You have a swift reconfiguration.
There you go.
Do it again, going up to 8. Go down to 4. That's not it. Soul Ring, that's for sure not it. All right, from there, we untap the Cradle. We don't tap it again because then it won't matter, and we use the last of the floating for it. Scry. That. Let me look at my hand. Yeah, then that's except I don't have the fucking blue to use it because I can't crutch my fetch land. So we're sending that to the bottom. Reveal. That is a Mockingbird. Move out of combat.
It is pretty long.
Tap.
This guy could have won on his previous turn. I don't know why he
Activate
did
for
it.
5. Tap for a colorless. Use to tap the cast the growing rights of Itlamok. Excuse me. I can look at 4 cards in my library, put a creature card revealed this way into my hand. I actually mistapped this. I should be at 3 instead of 2 on that. That is a big whiff. There's no creatures. Fuck. Double fucks. Use 1. Play the Soul Ring. Activate the Soul Ring. Use these. Do it again.
Yeah, there's no CDH decks.
That's a silence, but I still just died of punching. Okay. Tap these 2.
Doesn't help that I'm seat
Untap
4 and
Cradle.
I had a
Tap
mulligan
5.
down to 4.
That'll leave me 1 left that I more than likely can't
And then
do anything with.
I think
that
I
goes away.
could.
Draw, that's a land, goes to the battlefield tapped.
I needed.
Fetch land I can't search for.
I don't think I like
I use the
Neoform.
floating green mana from that last activation to
I
cast
guess
Death
it's
Right
fine.
Shaman. Move to end step. Growing Rights wants to flip. Make it a Cradle of the Sun. Activate for 6. That's not it. That is a tapped Marsh Flats. With that, I got to discard a shit ton of cards, none of which matter because I will dox my mess.
He whiffed on the
All right.
Thrasios.
Untap. Oh, wait, no, that is untap.
Let me change this. I technically lost.
Upkeep. Lose 1 from Vault.
That's you draw, but Shadow Hazard came out once. It was interesting.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You did, Zerzoth, did you get one from any of Thrasios' turn?
Did I get Devil?
Yeah.
I don't. He doesn't get ones when I draw on my turn.
I did get 1, yes.
Oh, he does. If it's on his turn, you don't draw one. Okay, yeah, I forgot.
It's only,
Sorry.
it's kind of funky in that way.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Temple Bell. Well, I'll draw a card.
Okay.
Ooh. You like that?
I was gonna be super pissed if that was it, but it was just a land.
Oh yeah, I make 2 more devils. Boom, boom. These ones are sick, so I'll stake it down here. Let me do. I don't have a gamble.
Ooh, there's a 3 out of 4 CH. Alright, I'm a head out, guys. Good luck on your game.
See ya.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? No. Did it really just go away? There it is.
My mic was muted. My bad. I'm setting up my camera right now. I have to scan this QR code. Ready, good, real fast. How's everybody done?
Good. Right?
Whoa.
Cool.
What's to say? iCar.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Why are you wearing it like an ascot?
It's a fresh brew.
Scanning this QR code, guys. My bad. Fuck yeah. What do we have here? Tyler? I'm playing Noctis.
Noctis?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're pretty fucking ignorant, I think. Somebody let me fucking just raw dog fastest decon. Yo, what the fuck?
We haven't done turn order yet, right?
No, he's waiting for my camera to turn on.
Okay.
I'm waiting for my camera to stop being, gay. Excuse me. Are we here? We online? We're here, baby.
I'm gonna do randomization 5 times.
Oh, the big 5.
You're
Bola Citadel.
2, 3, 4, and
Seat 4 again.
You're gonna try it.
I'll go to second 7.
How did you look at your first 7 before your seat?
No, I didn't, but
Oh.
I did draw. But
Yeah. That's a delicious beverage, Caitlin.
Second.
I could have one of those forever.
taking a second 7 as well.
this is doable. This is very doable. I will keep the second 7.
I'll keep my second 7.
I will too.
I'll fix my camera and then draw my first 7 real fast. We take this. We take this for 7.
Oh yeah.
You all ready?
The dude was figuring it out. All I did was no pre-games for me.
I have 1. It's Leyline of Anticipation.
Is that the
Flash
Full
speed.
speed.
Yeah. Oh. Jolie, someone comes out with a
Good
Leyline
source of-
anticipation.
I'll draw.
Oh yeah?
He got a
Island.
pre-game on Leyline.
Cast it for a fish.
Bad is it?
The best in fish.
I'll pass the turn.
Blood is strength, tap crack. I'll go get a Savannah and play this to light it halfway.
Untap, I'll keep draw.
Yep.
Ooh. we'll go Mystic Gate. I'll do Mystic Gate. I'm not gonna feed the fish. I will pass.
All right. Oof.
Don't feed the fish, brother.
But I kind of want to.
I could have twice, but I didn't.
You have 5 cards in hand.
Let him one more turn at least, I guess.
Yeah,
All right.
let him pay to turn 2, bro.
Then I will not feed the fish. I will play a Savannah. And I will pass.
Tap, upkeep, pay for fish.
Are we letting fish fizzle? Is that the agreed upon?
Yeah,
I'm okay with letting it happen if you guys are. I don't
Alright.
want. I don't. I'm not a fan of this happening.
I'm okay
Will I
for
do
one
it?
more turn.
I
Alright.
will.
Exotic Orchard for line for turn. I'll pass.
I'm okay for one more turn around. I'll drop birds. I'll play this volcanic, tap a green, and I'll cast Birds of Paradise.
On tap, upkeep, draw. I'll go command tower, tap 2 for Drannith Magistrate. And then
That?
if Dran-
Yeah, I can't do anything.
I pass priority on it.
That sucks.
I have to turn after that.
If you guys would have given me draws, I could have done something.
What?
No, we go with it.
Okay, I will
Sissy.
play a Bayou. I'll tap for a white and a black for a Lotho Grep Sheriff.
Sure.
Losos.
And as long as that resolves, I will pass my turn.
Untap, upkeep, pay for fish. Draw. Odawar for line for turn. Pass.
So,
He paid for fish?
Mountain. Black, blue. Actually, sorry. Tap for a black with the lighted halfling and blue with the volcanic. I'll play no, blue with the lighted halfling, black with the mountain. And cast Basim.
A Basim. Nice.
A what? How do you spell
Basim.
Basim.
Basi.
He's not a problem right now until Sisse comes out.
Yeah,
and then
just
when
pumps.
Sisse comes out, he'll be able to do things with historic spells, legendary spells.
Yeah, it draws me a
one-
card once a turn.
Yeah.
And it buffs him.
Yeah. So he's got a blocker right now. He's not a problem right now, but when Sisse does come out after Drannith is gone, expect Sisse to start ripping.
So I can't tap. Yeah.
'Cause- Well,
Yeah, if this lands, it's a creature. It's a 2/2 right now.
Yeah, I pass priority.
Cool. Pass.
untap, upkeep. Very good job on the
And the fish packed.
the fish word.
And now you're gonna fuck it up.
I could.
Yeah, I could too.
Here's the thing. I don't think it would make too much sense for me to.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can right now because it would help me accelerate, but wait a minute. Kind of dirty. Am I dirty like that? We are dirty like that. Chrome Mox pitching Servine's Reclamation.
Mystic.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Take 2.
Yeah, of course. I stood by the fish pact. I meant it. So, I mean, what do you know what I'm saying? Like, I could have done a few other things, but
If you're gonna be passive, it'd be passive like that, I guess. Yeah.
I could pay for it. Nerds, are you feeding the fish, Thras?
No, I won't. I will continue.
My hand is down then.
You have a
I
Draenith
can
out.
play a flashblade. I'm just gonna pay for it again. Just
Okay.
saying.
That's
Good.
fine.
Perfect.
You have a Draenith out. So there's
So
not
we're
much I
just
can
riding.
do.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
pulling up right now.
Oh, you passed.
Hell yeah, I ain't got nothing else better to do, baby.
You could.
Oof. Okay, that's fine.
I could. Yeah, I could. I just don't have the money to feed the fish.
I'll play a Gaia's.
Fuck.
Let's see. Here.
I'm not a problem right now. At all. I don't see why you guys are so worried about not developing your.
It's not a worrying. It's just the other players can discuss. I'm creature based. The other two are mainly artifacts and creature based. So if they feel like they can go 2 turnarounds without paying for the fish, then we try to make it beat like that. He already played a Draenith, so I already slowed the game down a little bit too. So
I mean, like, Draenith can be played for multiple reasons. I don't really care about slowing people down.
it could be breach too. You could
Yeah,
get an answer
exactly.
for breach.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a marathon, not a race. I'm trying to get to the finish line before all of you.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
However, you with a fish and you can play spells at flash speed is enough for me to cast Draenith. Come on, like.
Oh damn. Okay.
So like
So
you
Cradle
being
is,
able to you could just on top of the stack win because you have that. Why wouldn't I play Draenith?
2, 4, 5, 6.
Because I have 1 mana.
You have 1 mana.
One at a time.
1 mana that
You get
you're
Soul Ring,
deciding
Arcane Signal, so-
that you're deciding to keep. It's not that we're keeping you from spending the mana. You're deciding to keep the mana because of fish.
I will pass my turn.
There you go.
Untap, upkeep, pay for fish. Draw.
I win on my next turn if
You
it
go
makes
fish,
it to
boy.
me.
Pass.
I shouldn't have.
Untap. So we feeling turn 3, or are we good to start?
I don't know.
What's fun
I don't.
about this?
I'm
Watch, I'm
down to
about to
keep
win.
it. Bro said he's
I-
down to keep it
I-
down.
I had
So
a
am I.
I
Like,
played a
I'm
Gaia's,
down to keep the
Gaia's,
fish off.
but I
Yeah,
have
you
a-
can't pay for it one more turn.
Exactly. Exactly. So he's got to spend the 3, and if he tries to win from the 3, I'd be happy to see it.
We'll do 4. Lose a life to the Mount Doom. We'll cast this Uncounterable Deadpool.
Yep.
I have a trigger on the Basim.
It takes a Draenith, yeah. Or you can get both those.
I'll draw off of the trigger for the Basim.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I'll switch text box with Draenith.
Nice.
Okay. That's spell 1.
That's spell 1.
Okay.
So he can't be blocked this turn. This ability triggers once each turn, so I already drew for that trigger. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, I put a 1/1 counter on it. So we'll move to combat first. We'll go at Tymna Thrasio with this 2/2.
No blocks.
Put a 1/1 counter and upon combat damage.
What? It's a 2/2.
It's a 2/2. Yep. Only after it deals damage, I put a 1/1 counter. I'll crack the Heath. Take a life. I'll look for a. Just think of what I need over here. It's right there. We'll look for tropical, and just so I can fast forward over here with this, I'll tap the birds, the trop, and the bitch and elvish spirit guide and try to cast Sisse.
That is spell 2.
Yep, there's
I
a trigger on
will-
low though.
Lotho
Just gonna
trigger.
look for the land. Tropical.
Mm-hmm.
It's
If he
just-
gets a search off, we're dead.
It's crazy.
Guaranteed. Like I play against this deck a lot. I typically keep Op Agent or Aven in my hand for Sisse if I run it into him, but I also think other people know how to play against him too a lot. So.
There's different variants too, you know. But
No,
planeswalkers, non-planeswalkers, Chowder.
You're gonna go get Derevi or Savala and then dance.
That's good. I'll pass over there.
On top of keep. Draw. That's fucking unfortunate. Unfortunate because I won't feed the fish right now. However, is it a bad idea to feed the fish?
It's you guys are. If you don't understand threat assessment right now,
No,
out
it's
of
not that I
your
don't understand threat assessment. Do you have push in your hand?
No, I will
You
literally
don't.
reveal you
I
my
don't want to
entire
reveal.
hand.
I don't care about reveal. Do you have push in your hand?
I just said no.
Cool. Thank you.
I played a fish because I had leyline fish in
Cool.
hand.
I'll tap
to
a
develop.
colorless for
Now I understand if they want to feed them, I would, you know.
a soul
I mean,
ring.
it made sense after you played
Soul
your
ring. Soul ring.
third creature.
Soul
Mystic.
ring. Mystic. Yes. Go ahead. Take. I will tap this colorless floating. Play. No, I can't. Because that might stop. Do you guys have interaction in your hand that you don't have to pay for? Because I'm considering playing a Vexing Bubble. I don't know if that necessarily stops Sisse. But
I've got a. No, it doesn't stop Sisse. I've got a. I'll tell you, it's a mind break.
well, then I won't cast Vexing Bubble. I'm okay with. I'm okay with fucking saying no to that.
I mean, if you hold up mana, you can always just use it for a card draw.
Well, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll tap this for a colorless Vexing Bubble, colorless floating.
Mystic.
You can go ahead and draw.
Second spell.
Lotho
lose a
trigger.
life. Yeah.
Everybody getting the triggers now. Everybody happy.
So, are you gonna cast 2 spells your turn, Tymna Thrasio? I need you to let me know.
There's a possibility.
Yes, I just need you to tell me yes or no so I can slow down Sisse.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Colorless, I'm gonna draw a card with Vexing Bubble and sacrifice it. Thank you for fucking telling me. This changes things up a little bit, but I am going to keep to my word. I'm going to white, black. My Ancient Tomb just hit the ground. I'm going to play Lotos.
Okay.
It's cool with me.
I'm going to feed the fish one more time. Thrasios, and I guess it doesn't matter now. I'm going to play a Mopal.
Draw fish.
You have a draw to the fish. After that, I will turn.
All right. I will untap. I will draw. Deadpool has Draeneth's
Abilities.
So did you take the life for Draeneth?
Yeah, 3 upkeep. You have the Deadpool's text.
Or
buff that
Deadpool-
makes you
Deadpool.
lose 3 life at the.
I lose 3.
Yep.
Yeah. Or
okay,
you
Yeah. No. Let me take 3. He's right.
and you what is it? You pay 2 mana to get
3
rid
mana,
of it?
and you
3
can
mana to get rid
sacrifice
of it.
it. Each other player draws a card.
Yeah. All right.
I'm supposed to draw. Wait, oh yeah. Wait, sacrifice Draeneth and each player draws a card.
You could sacrifice him for 3 mana, and each other player will draw a card. Yeah.
Each other player draws a card.
Yep.
Okay. You're good.
All right. So I will play a Talon's Gate of Madara. I will phase out Deadpool.
Sure.
Oh, you are a bad man.
I will play a Chrome Mox. I won't pay the 4. I am pitching a Swan Song.
Okay,
Draw.
gangster. These are my tokens. I don't know where I'm gonna put him at. I'm gonna leave him right here, so you guys see. Right.
Let's see. I will just a blue and a green to play Thrasios. Second spell, Lotho trigger.
Lotho trigger over
I
here.
was- I don't know why I didn't go down a life. Down a life. There we go. At 3. There's a. Let's think about this.
Hold up interaction to hold me down if you can.
I will pay 1 green for a Deathrite Shaman.
Okay. Fuck.
What?
We're in trouble.
Yeah, summoning sickness.
Thanks, man.
Tymna.
Yeah.
wasn't
Oh, I thought you were.
No, I was just.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but I can only swing at one person. That's 1 card though.
I'll eat
Yeah,
it, brother.
I think I do that. Oh, but when Deadpool comes back, he's gonna steal.
You don't steal anything. The text box is already there. It's not like it leaves the battlefield. It's phased
Yeah.
out.
You didn't
so it just ceases to
exile it. You
exist.
didn't exile it for it to come back. You phased it out.
Oh, so
So
it
it
doesn't
keeps
get
its
enough.
text box. It keeps its counters.
I mean, Deadpool's such a annoying card. Every time I read it, I still don't know it. As it enters.
Yeah, but phasing doesn't trigger any ETBs.
Phasing
Does
with no.
Phasing, it's the card ceases to exist until the beginning of my turn. It's not like it bounces the creature and it returns to the battlefield. That would be exiling.
Oh, good to
Right.
know. All right, then that means I should probably play Tymna because Noctis will not come out, but Sisay is set up.
You would have wanted me to have Noctis out.
I'm on spell 3 and I do it. I do it. I go down 1. There's a 1. I'll go down 2. I'll use 2 treasures for a white and a black and a colorless to cast Tymna. Cool.
Get it going, baby.
I will enter combat. I will swing Lotho at Richie.
Yep.
Post combat, I will lose 1. Okay. I will lose 1 life and draw a card. With that, I will pass.
Untap, upkeep, official die.
I could have won that turn, but I know
Pressure's
Kaikar
gone.
Wind's Fury has a
You guys did it.
counter spell.
Yeah, I should have given you
I have my
enough
win
draws.
con in my hand, but I just
Yes and no.
I need some
Play
counters.
a Talisman of Progress. Talisman of Conviction.
Okay.
Second spell.
Yep, you guys have both the triggers.
I will lose a life and go to 2 treasures.
Same.
Don't want to lose all of my.
I didn't have green. I also don't know how many counters everyone else has.
Tap for red, taking a life
I just know there's a mind break track.
to
Crap.
cast a Rite of Flame.
That's good.
With the 2, I will cast an Isochron Scepter. I will imprint on ETB a REB.
Actually, this doesn't really bother me, but on cast, I'd like to respond by tapping 2 right here, losing 2 life.
Yep.
Tapping this for a black. I'd like to flash in an Oppo agent.
Sure.
Cool.
If that's good, I'm good. I'll pass the turn.
I don't feel like maybe I should have flashed him the Oppo there, but I also
Yeah.
don't feel like
Definitely wait until he searches for Sisei, right?
nah.
Because
Because
now
I
he
feel like
can
he can
work around
respond
it.
on. I don't think that's the case.
I mean, if he had enough to activate twice, maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
I didn't have wind, by the way. There's no way.
It doesn't matter if you had one. If you had
one
scripts
activation.
with
No,
one
it's fine.
activation,
I'm
and
just saying,
with
like,
theme is
yeah.
enough.
The first activation, I think I'm gonna go get Cradle. The first opportunity that I have.
Yeah.
Because the second one, I can just get the Soul Cauldron and go from there. But the Oppo, I think the timing, yeah. I mean, it's whatever.
I think he has to choose now.
I have options. I'll tap for 3. Yeah, I'll tap for 3. I'll play a Relic of Legends.
Mm-hmm.
I have a trigger on Basim to draw a card.
Okay.
Play the SpellTable land for turn. This guy can't be blocked this turn. So we'll move to combat. We'll swing a 3/3 over an Noctis.
3/3 what?
Basim. That can't be blocked.
Oh, well then, yeah, I take 3.
Cool. Combat damage, it gets a +1/+1 counter.
You're in spell 1, right?
Spell 1, yep.
Okay.
Relic is 1. Yeah, we'll pass. Windfall.
What?
Yeah, 2 life, blue, windfall. I was muted, my bad.
Oh. Yep.
pass on it.
I'm okay with it.
What's the? I have 0 cards in hand. Who has?
I have 3.
6.
Oh shit! Each player discards. Oof.
Yep. It's a wheel for the highest card count. It's technically one of the best wheels, right? Because you can feed the fish, or the rest they can then wheel. If they got nothing, then
I waited to use it after fish.
yeah.
Look, he's just
I have 4 cards in hand.
I have
I have
3, so 6
6.
is the highest.
Let's go from active player, turn or discard then draws, please.
So you want me to discard a name? Or
Yep.
it's resolving?
Active
Alright.
player. Yeah.
Active player, okay.
Yeah, 0
Well, he
cards
has
in
no
hand, so,
cards.
yeah.
So,
Oh. And
yep.
So we're gonna discard our hand, draw 6.
Yep.
Cool.
He
I'm
just
gonna
wants
draw
to know
6.
when- yeah.
TNT, you can go ahead and discard. Just announce what you're discarding.
Alright, Scalding Tarn, Devoted Druid, Swift Reconfiguration, Force of Vigor.
I'm doing Mind Break, Reality Chip, Goblin Bombardment, Mox Diamond, Mystical Tutor, Intuition.
Offer, Deep Tutor, and that's a fairy.
6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We're gonna do it like this. Colorless Vault Loto trigger.
Thank you. It's
Black
alright. I have
colorless
a Gifts Ungiven.
Wishclaw Talisman.
It's funny. He's got an opposition agent.
Isn't that right? It's just fucking devious. Colorless floating. Colorless. Blue. Frantic Search.
I think you're good.
I'm gonna draw 2 and then discard 2. I drew 2. I'll discard Fatigue Pools, Tarnish Citadel.
And on top 3, right?
Yes. I mean, are we fucking weird? I will tap 3, paying 2 life, play Phyrexian Metamorph.
Pass.
I'll target Wishclaw Talisman.
Okay.
So we each have 3 colors on them.
I have 2 cards in my hand.
Yep. Oh, 2. 6.
I'll tap 2 colorless right here. I'll activate Wishclaw here and here. Any responses?
Yeah, nothing.
I'll go grab a card from this trigger first. You guys are like, what the fuck is this Noctis shenanigans?
What's happening?
I'm assuming you're just going to grab fastest decom, right?
Maybe. And then I'm gonna shuffle. I'm gonna proceed with the original Wishclaw Talisman card search. Is that okay?
Who are you giving the wish claws to?
I'm giving one to Richie. I'm giving the other one to Cole. If you guys give it back to me, I'll give it back. I promise.
Sure.
Thanks.
Ooh.
So these two are
Oh, it comes in
Oh.
tapped, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Because if it didn't, I would be fucking sad. Two blue Thrasios Oracle.
In response to the cast,
Uh-huh.
I will deadly rollick your op agent.
Deadly Rollick the Op Agent. I will have a response if nobody else does.
Yeah. That's one.
I will tap this for a blue to Swan Song.
Let's see. I will, in response, I will tap a guy's cradle for 4. I will pay activate Thrasios ability.
Gangster. Yeah, that's. I always forget that that's a world.
I will put that on the bottom. I will reveal a fuck. It's a Misty Rainforest. So
There are two other people here that could have responses. Who knows, man? I believe
yeah.
they do.
So I.
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to tutor?
I mean,
Yes, he's trying to tutor.
You just lost your draw though on the tutor,
yeah. That's
so there's no point of fighting the deadly rock.
that's fine. Yeah. If no one has any responses, I pass priority on that. And,
I pass priority on the cast of passes.
Cool. In response to it, I'll tap a black, losing a life. Try to decon.
TNT.
Oppo's still up, so I don't think you're in a
Yeah.
king-making position. I don't think you're in a king-making position.
The only thing
tap
the
decon.
only thing I have is a flood maul. So I have to pass priority. Unless
yeah.
anyone is trying to tutor, I can.
No,
cast a
Sissy
flood
has
maul.
to have a response here, guaranteed.
Sisse, do you have a response to this?
Are you passing?
Yes.
Yeah, I only have an answer for the up one, then for myself.
If he gets 2 searches, we can get he can win on top of this.
I can't. I don't have 2 searches.
You have 1?
I have 1. Yeah.
So you can't want. I'm not gonna I don't want to sound like I'm coaching, but I think you can win off 1.
I don't
Win
think so.
off 1 and then get Wooberg. Because there's a card that allows you to get, you know what I'm saying? one of each color for.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I don't have haste or anything. So 2.
first time I hit a fucking double Wishclaw Talisman push. You have response to this, right? Or are you just destroying?
So
the
I do have a response, but I'll let the decon resolve first.
What are you naming?
Thrasios Oracle, Black Lotus.
So
Resolve.
decon resolves.
Whatever.
Okay.
So okay.
Yeah. So
So
Use it.
libraries
Yeah.
libraries removed, and now we're on the Thasos trigger.
Thrasios, yes.
I can only abrupt decay the Thassa.
It will
That
have the
doesn't
ETB
work.
No. It will have the ETB trigger,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it will still
He
go
will
off.
still win the game.
Yeah.
Can you search
Okay.
something?
I can.
He can't. He can't.
Because this is colorless.
No, he has to phase out right now. I play against that
Yeah.
deck too much. I know. Do you have K9 in there, by the way?
No, I don't want to.
Do you? So
I don't want to do anything.
That's
with
GG,
the
bro.
situation.
Well,
Yeah, I got nothing on this. I got nowhere to make
Alright,
anybody
so
draw a card or anything.
you're casting Abrupt Decay, right?
Yeah,
No.
on the Thassa.
Does anyone have a Chokebind or a Stifle?
No.
Not in hand. No.
Do you have it in your deck? Can you tutor for it?
If I did
I
have
can't.
a tutor, I would have Urtai, and that would have been the
He would
only
have already
answer that
done
I
it,
have.
right?
Yeah.
I wish you would have said what you're going to do before you let the decom resolve, because I've got it packed. I just didn't.
Yeah.
Like,
That's why I asked you if you had a response to it.
why not packed? Why
Because-
why say pass
Because-
priority if you want to know? You know.
Because
like,
I was at. Because
now
I was
that I'm in-
asking
now
you
that
if
I-
you
now
had a
that-
yeah, I don't
response.
have an answer for the whole Thassa anything. I just have.
Well,
You
you
have-
said you did. That's why.
He
I
said he had a response, and he did have a response. He didn't say he had a way to stop.
Yeah,
All right, but
You-
we're
you-
well, I guess
it's whatever. It's
it's
semantics.
The game is already over.
I mean,
not
I'll pull the call.
necessarily.
Okay,
I-
so
No, it is.
unless he has a stifle, he can go get right now, play it, and make it happen. Then I die.
Can you
That's
tutor?
I can't.
Kaikar?
I only have a colorless over here, and this is 4 mana.
What about you, Kaikar? Mystics.
I don't have any open mana.
Can you target the? No, I don't have it. Okay, yeah, it's game.
Jesus. Shuffle up again. Come on, let's go.
Why did this guy passed with 2 fucking?
That was crazy.
That was insane. Hello, Interminis. This guy passed with a Mindbreak Trap and with Thassa's on the stat entering. And he I don't know.
Up in my argument.
That was insane. You don't know how I deal with it? It's easy. cEDH on a Monday evening.
Let me draw 3. He let
Oh,
me
yeah.
draw like 12.
Yeah, I know.
Did you guys already start?
Uh,
The fish was eating good too, though. Don't.
Did you guys
yeah,
start already?
the thing was, if you saw my hand, I don't think you would.
cEDH.
All right. Shuffle it 4 times. 2, 3, 4.
That's my least favorite deck.
All right.
Not really. I just.
What's going on with Sebeth?
One sec.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure you were there.
Yeah, I said hi.
Right.
Oh, dude, Green Goblin.
Green Gabo.
Did you get some juicy secret layers? Did you get your demonic tutor?
No, I didn't.
But I'm kind of done with the cash grab shit.
Dude,
At this point, I will proxy out alternative arts if I want something cool.
Amen.
Yeah, I completely understandable. I mean, I only wanted the Eddie secret layer, but not both. Just
Dude,
the one
yeah,
with
that's what I wanted. I wanted the iron.
the one with
Iron Maiden.
Bruvac, right?
This is one of the ones that I did, and I probably won't be ordering any more shit like
Yeah,
that. I wanted
just
the
raised-
Dwight stuff. That's what pissed me off. Like, I went to look at it because I was like, I saw where they released stuff for it, but I didn't realize they were releasing all of it at the same fucking time.
all of it.
I
Dude.
had no clue. I was like, I looked and I was like, oh, well,
I mean,
fuck.
it's not all of it. It's just the Halloween shit right now. But yeah, over the next.
I know, but that's kind of crazy to drop all of that just for Halloween.
Yeah, I mean it's an October super drop. So.
Well, I mean, they didn't make enough money on Spider-Man.
Yeah, understandable though that they did it like this, because usually what they do is they do a last minute announcement, and right now they had a window where they could say, sorry for the fuck up, guys, here's a bunch of shit, please buy. I'm just wondering how long we have to prepare us for the Dandan secret lair, because that is something I really, really want, man, because I have a Dandan deck and I really love Kellogg's Loop's artworks, man. You know, the one that made the Mystic Remora and shit.
Just buy the artist art that you like.
Sorry?
You say you like the artist?
Yes. His art.
Yeah.
He has an Instagram, and he makes a lot of it's like Asian niche, or it's fantasy style, not trippy, but most of the women have white hair and stuff, just like the Mystic Remora, right? And there are foxes and some tigers, like that Japanese style mixed in, and it looks really cool. And he has a bunch of stuff where I'm looking forward to at some point.
Not waifu is what you're implying.
Sorry?
I said not waifu stuff, like the actual
No,
traditional Japanese
dude,
stuff.
super. No, I mean aesthetically.
Yeah, traditional Japanese.
Yeah,
art.
absolutely. And I really have to say, I really love that art, and I'm hoping at some point, because I've seen he makes also women with tigers. I'm really hoping he makes Yuriko, man. This is just here.
I mean, most people you could probably commission for them to make you a card. Is the thing, like. It might be a good bit, you know, but like you can still commission for somebody to create art for you to do a card like that, you know.
Yeah.
Is everybody good?
This hand seems.
If
I draw a land, it's good.
Yeah, me too. But sorry, second.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep if everybody's straight. Do we have any pre games? Or oh no, you're reshuffling. Okay.
My kobolds don't do pregame actions. Those are dishonorable.
Oh, Flubs! It's Flubs!
Yeah, I was about to say, Flubs, you're gonna start with the.
I know this
again?
Flubs player. As soon as you said dishonorable, I know. I heard the voice. It's Flubs.
Yeah. You that bitch that silenced me 2 games in a row.
Oh shit, he remembers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
It's not as bad as
You
like people
reminded me
mental
why I
misstepping me
also play
first turn.
Terra. It's because I hate dying to silence. And also,
Okay.
Good.
I love Terra.
All right, 3 games.
Nope.
No
Nah.
3 games. All right, let's get started. Have fun.
Same to
I'm
you.
going to draw. I'm gonna do a mystery. I'm gonna crack it and search for, I guess, a underground. I've only played this deck a few times and it feels so fucking awkward to play.
Oh, is it snacking time?
Oh dang.
Come on.
Wait, can I
Chips,
go
bro.
to the store real quick to get my snack?
Underground.
It's a very good snack.
So,
Because it's from Three Bears, Alaska.
Oh yeah, you're in Alaska.
all right. Tap the underground to play a Soul Ring,
Mm-hmm.
and tap the Soul Ring for a Signet.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
No Lion's Eye Diamond? Is that even Norman
How am I doing? I'm
Osborn?
doing well. Wired
I'll
end
tap
of a
the
C
Arcane
game. Wild?
Signet
Yeah, it was
for
absolutely
a right of
insane.
play.
Wait, what?
Turn one
Still
wheel. Turn
Dude,
one
I
wheel.
love this Flubs player.
All right. Now with the
Uh-huh.
2, I'm gonna play a Reckless Handling.
Oh shit.
Dude, you 50-50.
Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah, but if he discards, I mean, I guess he can't cast Norman Osborn this turn.
Yeah, no, I can't cast him. It doesn't matter. So it's like I could search for an artifact.
Yeah, but shouldn't you do
Use
that
him your
when
gun.
Goblin is out, though?
It is so much funny.
Probably. But this is more funny.
Right.
This is more entertaining.
All right.
Because what's actually hilarious is most of the time I have to search for shit to actually get him out. So, fucking yeehaw. We're gonna search for something interesting.
1 and 4.
No, he is 4 mana.
Search for an artifact card.
I'm somewhat
Oh, I'm gonna
somewhat of a
fucking throw you off a little bit here.
Anything but a Vexing Bauble.
All right.
Does it come in entered on the battlefield?
No.
Huh? No.
Oh, no. Do you have to reveal it? No.
Sorry, what did you get?
Oh yeah, reveal it. Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, I'm that piece of shit.
It doesn't come in on the battlefield though, right?
No,
Okay.
no, I have to random, and then if it gets discarded, then everyone takes 2 damage.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll do 3.
3?
Yeah.
Everybody good with 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
everybody takes 2.
These are the spells in my hand I can cast.
Back in
hell
the
yeah.
game, baby.
Flubs. Hell yeah.
All right, I'll pass.
All right. I will draw. Okay. I'll play a polluted delta. I'll crack it, pay 1 life.
Oh, everybody took 2.
Yeah, I did. I will grab a I think I want a tropical island. If I can find it. Tropical island.
I'm thinking about this deck is I want to I want to bling out all the kobolds, and then everything else can stay as shitty proxies. I want like $100 rog rack. That's
Yeah, just buy the showdown one. That's fucking $140.
Need all the kobolds of Kirkeep. I want a Judge Foil Shield Sphere, bro. Okay, this is.
Dude, the non-foil is already fucking expensive.
Want a
How
full
is it
art, no
$10?
text, Memnite?
1 green for a bird of paradise. And
Bop.
then, yeah, bop. And then I will pass.
Yeah, there were so many decks that wanted Shield Sphere in the last year. Like Plagon, Flops, and that Absan Commander from
Fucking a
Tarkir.
stomping ground. Tap it for exploration. You know
Yep.
what? We can have a Steam Vent Center tapped because I don't need to flake that I'm holding up interaction in flubs. I'm gonna play a Crimson Cobalt's, Claws of Gix, and Darksteel Relic, and pass.
Okay, this is a dump your hand challenge. Okay.
That's
Draw.
what flubs is.
You fucking won't. You won't.
If it
You
helps,
won't?
I haven't
bet
I
you
haven't
can.
drawn my third mana source for flubs.
Underground Sea from Mox.
It's gonna be turn one Ristic Study, and he's gonna be so mad he was last in turn order.
No, not at all. No. Don't worry about that. Dark Rit. Signet. Flow to black.
What the hell did you play? Wishclaw?
No, it's one of the signets.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
The mirror-
Ritual
is
for
it-
Signet.
Well, the one for the Signet. I can't fucking see it. Gotcha. No, the other one. The one to your, yeah, there.
That's a dark red.
Okay, all right. You're good. I didn't hear what it was.
Okay. I just play Rona. Passer.
On your end step.
I've never actually seen Rona. It seems
Dude.
pretty.
Bro, you actually get Retraction Helix with fucking Mox Amber? It actually pops off.
On your end step.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
That's a fucking thing, yeah, 100%.
Oh shit, I play Legendary Tribal.
On your end step, I will I'm going to really be kind of mean, but I'm going to exile Assassin's Trophy to play Force of Vigor for free.
You want to destroy my artifacts?
Yeah, I'm definitely eyeballing those.
Hey, my Darksteel Relic is actually indestructible.
Does it resolve?
Targets?
Do I have to name them before I all right.
Yeah,
all right,
it's
so
not a
that's
creature
the
with an
whole part of the
ETB.
cast,
okay,
yeah.
okay, so I will choose the Arcane Signet on the Dude Man and the Chrome
You
Mox.
go
One
fuck
step up.
yourself. I am going to sling everything that I possibly can. I will Underworld
You
Breach
just got
like
rid of his
this
only red
many
source.
times.
I
I'm
know,
calling it
that's-
right now.
That's-
You got rid of
Wait, hold on. So it's gonna be your Chrome Mox, Rona. That's so it's still on the stack. Okay.
I would rearrange that if I were you.
Oh, I will leave that right there.
Get something else.
Let's see. Nope. That would resolve.
Is there a Wishclaw Retraction Helix line? I remember.
No, it's not.
I
Wishclaw, it's
vaguely
Mox Amber.
remember.
Wait, well, you could, couldn't you? Yeah, you could. Well, no, because you have to be able to cast. the thing.
As a non-Rona expert, you need 7 mana and 3 of them have to be black.
Yeah.
I'm just baiting out interaction now.
Then you have a 1 card. Which
He was so mad.
All right. So, that's good for turn.
Yeah, you
All right. Sweet. I'm gonna untap my artifacts. I'm gonna draw.
I just want to say
Please
exploration
top deck a
would have been
land.
a
Please
better
top deck a
target
land.
for
Please
several
top deck a land.
reasons. But yeah,
Seventh, I just
whatever.
want to say I appreciate that force. I just wanted to tell Seventh that I appreciated that counter spell for those artifacts there.
I own you.
Beautiful.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna tap for 2. I'm gonna tap for black, red, blue. One colorless floating. I'm gonna play the old Gabo himself. I have 1 colorless. I will pass turn.
Alright. I will untap. I will draw. Oof. That's kind of good.
Wait, what? Collector oof?
No. Can I do that? No. Is there anything I can do? So let's see. I guess I just do it this way. I'll play command tower. I'll pay 2 for a Thrasios. Can I do anything else? Nope. I will pass.
Please. Shit. Cast a Zurin Orb.
You just have every 0 drop inside of there.
Oh, this deck's running like 20 of them.
Jeez.
I'm running more. I'm running more 0 drop artifacts than I am lands.
What's your average CMC? Like fucking 0.9?
It's probably something like that. The most expensive card in the deck is 4.
Jesus
and that's
Christ.
Song of Creation. 2 for an Earthcraft. Pass.
All right. Solve the equation.
That's the tutor, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Is it retraction helix?
More like a time twister.
I was about to say he's gonna reveal it
I don't
anyways.
want cards in hand, you evil bastard.
I know. Also gets rid of breach lines, so you're welcome. And also, Rexing Bubble comes back into his library, so isn't that cute? I passed though. You can go.
You pass?
Yeah. Next turn. Prepare your hands.
You're gonna time walk me.
Gonna untap.
I'm gonna.
So many permanents, nothing to do.
In my untap, I'm going to pay a black for a vampiric tutor.
Sick.
So this is before my draw.
Yeah. I pass. Party.
All right.
Really, I have totally response.
So I will take 2. I will search and put it on top. All right. Somewhere. put that on top. I
if you
will.
want to see true beauty, I just put my deck list. on the...
I will go to draw. So I will draw. First main. Tap for 2. Tap for a red. Go for a wheel.
Ooh.
Come on,
Does-
counter that.
That's really not good.
I don't want flubs with 0 cards in hand.
Sebit,
Yeah.
do you have anything for this?
No, absolutely not. I have 2 cards in hand.
All
So-
right. So, in response to that, I will just Deadly Relic, Norman Osborne.
Wow.
Okay, that's fair. It's actually a Green Goblin now.
I mean, in reality, like I have nothing in
Is it-
hand that's
is it
gonna
Green
make
Goblin?
it any crazy. So, but I mean, if you want to do that, by all means, I'm just gonna throw hate your way. That's fine.
That's
You
fine.
just-
I
you
mean,
just
I
don't let Green Goblin resolve a wheel with Goblin
Yeah,
on the field.
I mean, why do you? Yeah.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's just gonna get targeted. So, I mean, it's
So
straight.
that's fine.
So,
That's
all right,
fine.
yeah.
I'm so gassed not having a removal spell used on
Deadly
flop.
Relic's gone.
I
And
discarded
then we
an
will wheel.
I discarded Enduring Vitality, Calling
Discard a
Ritual,
bird
and a
without
Gaia's
storytelling.
Cradle, and I draw 7.
shit.
Scheming Symmetry and Time Twister.
1, 2,
Why the fuck did I even tutor?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh boy.
All right. I'm going
Bro,
to
still no
cast
lands.
a
What the
Lotus
fuck is
Petal.
And if you run only 22,
I'm running like 25.
okay, me too.
I'll go ahead and play Mana Confluence for turn.
I run so little lands. The amount of times I've considered cutting Mox Diamond because half the
I
time
was about
it's
to
dead.
board wipe too, with flubs having
Well,
like
As a fellow
I would have 1,
Yuriko
2, 3,
player,
4,
I can
5,
tell
6,
you, Mox Diamond is such a
7,
bad card,
8,
especially if you
9,
run MDFCs.
10, 11, 12. I
And
would
it
have
gets even
12
worse since
green or
Modern
black.
Horizons 3. If you play Burn,
Man,
right
I
where
was
you
going
want
to
to
cast
flip.
Calling Ritual.
I'll go ahead and
But I would
pass.
12 mana.
Alright.
I
I have
will
6 in hand, yeah? Or
draw.
5.
I will
5,
play
yeah,
a Mox
7.
Diamond. Pitching a Verdant Catacombs. Result.
Yep.
Lotus Petal. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. I will pay 1 for a Mana Vault.
Okay.
I will tap the birds for 1 black. Let me hold on. Okay, let's hope this works. I will tap the bird for black, and I will tap the Mana Vault for 3. I will use 1 of the 3 floating to cast a Diabolic Intent, sacrificing the Birds of Paradise. Diabolic Intent is on the stack. Oh,
Good.
Alright.
Okay.
I will search for a card and put into my hand.
Yeah, get Gaia's Cradle. I heard that card's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm looking
It's already in
for
his
my
graveyard.
I'm looking for my Gaia's Crater right now. I don't know
I
where
know,
it
I
went.
was joking. I don't know. Gaia's Cradle is a lot better in a deck where you're running half of your deck is fucking kobolds.
Where is that card? Hello? Am I blind? There it is. All right, that's my card. Let me shuffle. I will put this in my hand. I have 2 floating. I will crack the Lotus Petal for a blue and tap the command tower for a green to play Kinnan.
Oh, do. Flubs, you're okay. Let's see.
I promise you, I have no responses.
Well, Flux doesn't run interaction. Flux is a fool. Active turn. Please.
I'm running 6.
I pass on it though. Yeah. I'm a fool too.
Mind break, trap it.
No, the Lotus Petal.
Yeah, that resolves. It exiles.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oops.
Counter spell's gone when it's not my turn.
I mean, is it worth it a 0 drop?
I will then just pay 1 black from Mox Diamond and the remaining
There's
2
like
floating
2 cards worth counter
to play an op agent.
Bruh.
Did you know?
Bruh, how'd you know?
Why you do this to me? Yeah, I think it's okay without Erud out.
I think it's perfectly fucking fine.
Good.
Works. Okay.
Yeah. Sure, bud.
Yeah, can you at least like buy me dinner before I'm fucked? My crop rotation.
Oh no!
Yeah, give him the cradle he deserves.
I wouldn't grab a cradle. I would grab a basic so I can use Earthcraft.
He would grab a cradle.
Oh, yeah. Crop rotate.
Isn't it in the deck?
As long as op agent resolves, I will pass my turn. So
yes, sir.
You're good, Norman.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right, I pass.
Hell yeah. Scalding Tarn. Oh, son of a bitch.
Another tutor.
I always forget that hits fetches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sucks.
I needed my basic to cast flubs. Actually, I forgot about that. May I take that back? No, it's fine. Flubs does not believe in Ornithopter.
I'm running Final Devastation and the Devoted Druid line with and
says
the Kinnan
place Memnite says Ornithopter.
Assault
What?
line, or in Thassa's.
Who's representing?
Play. Oh, this is really dumb.
Play that crop rot.
Mana Vault.
Yeah, you just have to believe that it magically disappears.
Tap for 3. Use one of it on a Springleaf Drum.
Mm-hmm.
Tap a Memnite. I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's a standard shell. Yeah.
Then we're gonna cast a Walking Ballista for 4.
Oh! I know what's going.
Interaction.
Resolve.
Yeah.
You're good with me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I will just pass.
But the hero we need, but one we deserve. So, end step I loot. Draw.
Loot. The key to everything?
Basically, yeah. I pitch a gemstone. Turn. Draw. Cast scheme the good prop target the dude.
Jessica's Will, Force of Will, Deflecting SWAT, and City of Traders.
Interesting. So no blue. No other blue card. Okay. Draw. Good to know. Play Dynamo. Soldering. Mox Diamond. Pitch. Seed of the Synod.
Oh, did I? Oh. You pitched what?
Seed of the Synod.
The artifact land.
Oh, okay.
I will loot. Thank God. Pitch Lunatic Pandora. Cast Mox Amber. Untap Rona. I will loot. Yeah, of course, man. Pitch Imseal. I pass.
All right. I will untap. Draw.
You know, a foil Darksteel relic is $9.
Why?
I want to bling out the 0-mana artifacts.
I'm gonna play a City of Traders.
Start with Walking Ballista.
I already own a Walking Ballista, but Walking Ballista is
Tap
lame.
2.
Depends which one you get.
Nah, I want to get
Tap
the
for
bling
another
Memnites,
2.
bro.
I'll leave 1 colorless floating.
You mean Future Frame? Future Set
Take
Frame
1.
foil? Mystery Booster?
Attempt to cast Green Goblin.
That one is juicy.
It's like the. I don't. Yeah, I don't care about Green Goblin. Yeah, no,
Everybody's good?
the Mystery Booster 2 foil one.
Yeah, man.
All right. 1, 2, and then a red. Cast at Jessica's Will.
Target mode.
Cards in hand.
Right now.
2.
3.
3.
3.
I'm
That's
less
fine.
likely to be able to dump my hand.
Yeah,
than
so
Rona.
3 red. Exile top 3. Snap. 1 ring. Born upon a wind.
Oof.
How beautiful.
Yeah.
That's not really what I wanted. This will be an exile.
I'm gonna kill the opposition agent, and then you're gonna flash in an even mind sensor.
Ooh. Oh yeah, just kill it at Goblin's end step, I guess.
Yeah, I'm considering that. Doing it before he gets to untap.
I only did it because I assumed I was discarding more cards.
Mm.
No, I mean I run quite a few things where it makes me just discard. I'm not trying to make y'all discard and draw cards. That's the whole thing. A lot of people don't really know how this deck runs.
No.
And in reality, nobody really knows. I don't hardly fucking know how it runs. It's weird. With
Still a new
that, I was a
commander, that's why.
whiff, and I will pass on that. Been a little bit better if y'all had more
Alright.
cards in hand.
Clubs.
End of your turn. I'm gonna remove 2 counters from Walking Ballista.
Yep.
You're pinging op agent?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And
will-
when it dies, I'm gonna fetch for an island.
Okay.
Before you have a chance to fuck up with my island. And then
Yeah.
Alright, so I will untap. I will lose a...
One sec. I also missed you two there. Yeah, good. Cool. It will be a retraction helix.
Of course. I needed the mana to cast flubs. I'm sorry.
Think about this.
I'm gonna be real with you. If he gets that retraction helix, he's gonna be able to create a shit ton of mana.
Yeah, and then I still need an outlet, right? I already have a shit ton of mana.
Oh, interesting, because he'll be able to...
Yeah, he just bounces the Mox Amber.
Well, that's your guys' problem. I don't have responses to
I
more
will say
retraction
I do run that Rona in here, and with Vivi, it is fucking disgusting.
I mean, the more disgusting part there is Weavy, but what the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Alright. We good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would assume.
Rona, can I untap now?
Yeah.
Alright, on tap. I'll draw. I'll lose a life from Mana Vault. Phew. This kind of sucks. Let me think about this. Oh, I played the wrong. I'll play an Emergent Zone. Think about this. I will be black, white, colorless to bring out Tymna. I will enter combat. I'll swing at Rona for 1.
Okay. I untap Rona
Womp womp.
and block.
Okay.
Regain. Yeah. Yep.
Just a bounce.
Yep.
I pass.
Sorry, bro.
Sick.
You're good.
Take 1 from Mana Vault. shit, why is it not? Okay, draw, return. If I do that, that works, I guess. Forest. Pay 3. Cast flubs.
Good.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna play a Mox Diamond. I do not have land to pitch, so I will sacrifice it. And I have to discard a card. Discard an artist's talent. I shall then. We shall tap
May
with
the
the
fuckery
forest.
begin. Turn 3.
And I'm gonna crop rotation.
Mhm.
Flubs trigger.
What are you sacking?
Stomping grounds. Actually, probably steam vents. That good.
Yeah.
Crop rot and then flubs trigger. Actually, it's on cast, so flubs trigger then crop rot.
Dross Cradle.
We're gonna grab a funny card that's pretty mediocre. Guy's Cradle.
I wish I had one of those.
I know you do. I shall play my second land for turn. Bloodstainmire. Draw from flips. Two, 3 creatures. 3. Yeah, I guess I can do that. 3. 4. 5 mana. Let's cast a Nature's Rhythm.
Nature's Rhythm.
XCZ
What is X?
3?
Yeah, that's
3.
Aeroth. That is Aeroth. That is really bad. Cast trigger, you draw? Yeah? Do you have a response to the trigger? Good, maybe? That is instead of draw 1, exile 2 from now on, so.
What is that? Dredgeland? No.
Nature's Rhythm.
Tutor for a creature into play. Gets Aeroth.
No, I don't have anything.
I pass.
Yeah, you got it.
Sick as fuck. Okay.
God damn it, dude.
I fucking love you people. Hey, it doesn't need to be Aerith. It could also be 6, but it is Aerith.
Here we go.
I mean, with the low amount of lands you run.
Yeah, 6 is mainly in here as an alternate to Breach, because if I have the Dredge land, I can use it like an Underworld Breach with Flub's trigger to redredge the land. To hand to discard it. We shall cast a Mox Ember.
There's
Mox Ember goaded.
Mhm.
Exile 2.
I know
Food
Norman
Chain. Song of Creation.
Oof,
Oh my
Norman
God.
Osborn has a Force of Will and another counter spell, but I
Yeah,
can't
we're
remember what
Yeah,
it
those
was.
are actually expensive though.
I was about to say, I don't think he has any mana.
Yeah, you have
I
3
mean,
mana.
I have 2 creatures in a Earthcraft, plus a
Oh.
Mox Ember, and a land I can still fetch. Sure.
There's no way he casts the Food Chain, right?
I will fetch
But
my Bloodstained Mire.
Why it's so small?
I
Show him
ran
the
out
printer.
of,
Show him the printer.
I have a little baby sticker printer. I
Uh-huh.
ran out of colored ink.
Wow, yours is even smaller than mine. Oh my god, dude. There's Bluetooth and everything.
Yeah.
Crazy.
What does your printer look like? What do you have a proxy out on a proxy card on your how that looks with that printer, Sabeth?
No. I use it for shipping, yeah, for
Oh.
packages. It's a ticket, but yeah, it has a roll in it that is adhesive.
Oh.
Let me check. But it's Blackwise's thermal printing. Is it yours too, I assume?
Mine's thermal, yeah.
Yeah. Damn, it's so small. How much was
It's a
yours?
baby proxy machine, like $13.
13. I paid 30, dude.
I
I'm
mean,
still
it's
in
just
return.
I mean, it's not. It's a playable tier proxy. That's about it.
Yeah.
I will tap a Ruth and a Cobalt.
Should I check that right now?
Untap Forest Island. Forest Island Mountain.
Yeah.
Mox Ember.
Song.
Cast Song of Creation.
Yeah.
Song of Creation good.
Right.
On cast Exile 2. Rograk Cloud of Fairies. You guys fucked. Okay. Song of Creation in play. Cast a Rograk. Exile 6.
Why is it 6 this time?
Song of Creation draws me 2 cards whenever I play a spell. And Flubs draws me 1 card.
But the other one's a replacement effect.
A Ruth.
So how does that stack?
Whenever I cast a spell, draw 2 cards, and then if I would draw a card, exile the top 2 cards of my library instead.
Oh, okay. I understand. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. No Cobalts? This is ass, bro. Sure, we can do that. I will play my 3rd land for turn. Exile 2. Command Tower Crookshank Kobolds. Cast a Crookshank Kobolds. Exile 6. Three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is gas. I'm gonna get silenced right before I go to do anything cool, but
I don't have anything. I have a Basalt and Gifts Ungiven. So.
Oh hell yeah.
You're safe from me.
Yep.
Bolts of Cure Keep. Exile 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're looking for Squee. tap 2 kobolds into Earthcraft to make 2 blue. Cast Cloud of Fairies. Untap Gaia's Cradle Stomping Ground. Exile 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. And I will tap Cloud of Fairies, untap my island, tap island to cast a Breakthrough, X equals 0. On cast, exile 6.
What's
And then Breakthroughs draw 4 cards, so I exile 8. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
what did you pay into the breakthrough?
What? Nothing.
0? Okay.
I discard my hand, which there is none. Ornithopter, exile 6.
Flubs is fun to watch because
There's
even
Squee.
Flubs doesn't know whether to even went true. I can't counter
Couldn't you have
anything.
just suited it up with Harmonize?
He's going he's going
Yes.
Food Chain Underworld or
Lion's Eye Diamond.
Food Chain Squee.
We gonna crack Lion's Eye Diamond. 3 green. Food Chain. I was worried if I spent all my mana into the Harmonize, I would then not have enough mana to cast the Food Chain and Squee.
Norman and Rona, do you have any interaction for
No,
any of this?
I can't deal with this. Sorry.
I mean, the only thing I have is a deflecting swat. So.
Okay.
And I can't deflecting swat it to target something else.
Yeah. So pop off Flubs.
Hell yeah.
Walking Bullet. I guess he
I mean, I
he
can
could.
loot, I guess.
2 red with Earthcraft.
Oh my god. I knew what was on top.
Oh, you're a retraction healing?
Oh my god. So he's gonna go.
Cast Squee the Immortal.
It is over. He has Food
Helix is
Chain,
an instant,
Squee,
isn't it?
Exiled. He also has
Sorry.
Underworld Breach and
So
a
retraction
Lion's Eye
helix
in
is
his
an instant.
graveyard.
Yeah, well, you don't have any. Yeah, you do
And
have
he has a Walking Ballista in his
Yeah,
graveyard.
but
you need to be able to cast something.
You want him to.
So it's basically game over. So he's
actually-
probably gonna he's gonna exile
Wait,
Squee.
No, I mean
Why?
if you went for a retraction helix, I can deflecting swat it to my shit, can I? And then I could bounce that food chain back, or well, it wouldn't even matter, I guess.
Well, someone has to tap his creature,
He's doing
and they are all summoning sick.
his pivot.
What?
You hear me? The only thing I can do is tap Rona to get the card. Summoning sick.
doesn't have
summoning
enough cards
sick,
in
and
his-
he definitely doesn't bounce his own shit.
In his graveyard. So he's doing it with Food Chain and Squee. That's how
guess
he's
What's your
then I
win
getting
on
infinite,
Ash? Is it Ballista?
infinite mana.
Yeah.
How do you get it back, though? You have
He
Eternal.
has
Will-
he
you have
has
six.
he
I
has
have
under,
Noxious
he has
Revival on top.
Yeah.
He
And
also
also
has-
I have a Timeless Witness.
All right.
he also has
And an
Underworld
Underworld
Breach. So you're gonna get infinite mana with Squee, and then you cast
Really,
Underworld
creature.
Breach, and then you.
Well, he
will-
can't. Yeah, well, yeah, he'd have
Yes,
to cast
yes,
it.
I
it's
would
infinite
use
mana,
the
also for
creature mana for Timeless
non-creatures.
Witness to bring back.
Yeah. Also, he
the
can
Walking
tap his
Ballista.
basics with Squee. You know, he has infinite
Yeah,
mana.
I will have infinite of every color because every time Squee enters, I can tap him to untap a basic and then float him out.
Right.
Yep.
exile Squee of his gazillion time in the process, also exiling my whole library. Because I have to cast Squee an infinite number of times. Cast Timeless Witness. Response.
Turn target card from your graveyard to your hand. What would you go for?
Do the
Walking
removal,
Ballista.
Actually,
removal for.
yeah. Well, no. So, I mean, the only thing that I could do is I could deflecting swat to change target to something else.
Yeah, and then he just
Okay.
eternalizes it, right?
Yeah, I could.
So you're
Or also at this point, I have Infinite Storm. I have a Brain Freeze. I could Brain Freeze and then cast a Wheel of Fortune, and because I can't draw, I wouldn't lose.
yeah.
I mean, you could brain freeze me if you want to.
Sure. Response to the.
Are you targeting walking?
Yeah.
All right.
And then.
And the
assume it's
deflecting
gonna
SWAT. What are you picking, Neumann?
What do you have? There's the battlefield. Return target card from your graveyard to your hand.
Walking Ballista, Lion's Eye Diamond, Breakthrough, Nature's Rhythm, Crop Rotation, Steam Vents, Artist Talent, Mox Diamond, Scalding Tarn, Bergie, God of
Mox Diamond.
Storytelling.
So Mox Diamond in hand.
Yeah, in response to the whatchamacallit.
Because
in response to the deflecting spot, I'm just gonna cast a Brain Freeze with Infinite Storm.
yeah. So basically discard my entire graveyard or library.
Yeah.
All right. So now here's where it gets a little interesting. So now I can cast any instant that I want for free.
I thought it was
Zero
discarded
cost
this turn.
is Pact of Negation.
I thought Norman was discarded
Oh
this
well,
turn.
it is. That's because that's mill. Yeah, never mind.
So
yeah,
Flubs Gong is you may whenever you cast draw 2 cards, but he has
then
Rona out or whatever it's called.
sure, I get the Mox Diamond in hand.
He has so basically instead of drawing, he exiles 2 cards from his
Cast a Wheel of Fortune.
Oh.
This is after everyone's milled out, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wheel good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I would discard. They had a few more. Yeah, that's good. All right, GG's.
Fucking gas, bro. Flubs won.
Yeah, I mean, if you would have won, I would have.
Oh, I should have checked.
Deseret in him.
I bet my top deck was a silence too.
Damn. We got fooled.
Ooh. Alright, well.
Yeah.
GG, guys.
GG. No time for Ristic.
You're around, Flubs. Flubs fun? Yeah. I do enjoy that player too. He's a cool player. Let's try and get another one in. New to this. Should I play my cEDH deck to the I'm new to this? We'll shuffle real quick and then there's a lot of Brazils. Right? Nice game. Thank you. It was a good game. I shouldn't have went. I shouldn't have pushed with Kinnan. But I think that's the only time I may have had a choice. Sounds more in character for you to do that. And cEDH. If you alright, I'm doing fun cEDH. Bring a good laugh.
Hello.
Hello.
Good. Oh, I was thinking we had the same keyboard for a sec. I also have a HyperX keyboard.
It's
that just
I
have
think
the I have the
yours is a little bit
65%.
yeah, yours is longer than mine, right?
Yeah, you have the 60%, the 65.
Sometimes it sucks, but I like it.
I prefer the 60%. I was trying to get the 60%. I always hit the home or page buttons, and it's so annoying.
Bro. The hardest part is like I wish I had arrow keys that time.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Quishy?
No, not a whole lot. What's going on, Cole?
I
Are you playing-
also mine came with these like custom keys, the space and escape button.
I don't know if you can see this, but oh, there we go.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
That's my backspace bar.
Is that what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't put the escape key on. I only put the space bar on because I thought it was pretty cool.
Is it clear or?
What do you mean? Like the words shining through?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will randomize now. I'll randomize 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Rest in. Okay. Thrasios. 2 Tymna Thrasios.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually our second game today together.
This is my first game all day. I'm just playing some funny wheels.
I just played against a Norman Osborn.
Oh yeah, the Green Goblin.
Yeah.
Since it came out, he could be a disgusting deck, man.
Mine isn't too bad. It's strong, but it's more fun.
Oh, gotcha.
I built it for fun. I don't participate in tournaments. I don't care about winning or losing.
Oh, gotcha.
Directly in half, and we're good at this. Let's see if we keep.
I'm going to second 7.
You know, man, that's a very weird mindset for cEDH. It's just kind of out of normal, you know.
7. What is
the not caring about winning or losing, because the normal play pattern is play to win, right? But
it's boring too.
I feel you.
4, 5, 6.
Okay. I'll go with this.
I'm checking my first 7.
I'm good with this as well.
I'm gonna go to second 7.
I'm wrapped up in a blanket because I'm freezing as hell. My house is always cold.
Oh, dude, I wish. Fucking in Michigan, it.
I'm in fucking South Louisiana. We just keep our house at like 70s, 60s.
Dude, it gets to like 50 at night here, and then it's like 85 in the day.
Oh damn! It's currently 83 right now, or 81 out right now.
Oh yeah, no. And your house is in the 60s.
71 right now.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That's like a balmy 71.
Map this.
Man.
You do CAD
it's
design?
freezing. I already have
It's like
anemia. I'm anemic.
That's like basketball shorts and t-shirt weather here, man.
I'm freezing.
Really good.
And I'm from New York. This isn't something I should be.
I gotta go down a card.
I'm from New York, so I should be used to the cold, right? But nah.
The dude typed something on his phone and just left it there and not read what it says.
I can't see it.
Okay.
What's it say?
Yeah, it's not clear enough.
One sec, he has a mic problem.
Oh, okay. All right.
Amazing spelling. 10 out of 10.
Ooh.
One sec.
I wonder if he's playing the traditional big flip skin. Holy cow. I don't feel like shuffling again. So I get, man, I am consistent. The worst part about Magic is the shuffling.
Yeah.
I only got one land, so we're committing to it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
One land in a 4-color deck?
Yep. We ain't scared. I'm gonna. Which one do I put back?
I mean, you're playing Tymna Thras. You shouldn't have a problem.
Oh no, you would think that, but it can indeed be a problem.
How many lands do you run in your TNT deck?
I kind of hover back and forth. I'm trying out 28 right now, but I also just. Shit.
What the fuck?
Oh, he's rejoining.
No, but it shuffled our order.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, second.
No, it's still. Oh no, wait. Oh.
Yeah, you can manually switch it. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like this. Yep.
Was I? Oh, I was third. Yeah. Or.
Yeah. So yeah, I just recently went to 28, but I also moved out of. So I started playing the deck like 4 years ago, maybe back when it was from the real.
I'm new to cEDH.
And then I changed out of it and I went to the more controlly mid range.
Mhm.
And then the Geosh and Rog Thras decks are popping off in the Turbo Cradle set. And the Geosh decks are falling off, but with the Rog Thras, they're so explosive. So I kind of made like a hybrid build of that, but with TNT because the black for the tutors is really strong, and I'm really liking it. It's definitely, I think it's for sure better than the Yosh. I think it's better than the Rog Thras too, but the tournament numbers so far actually back that up for where I've seen it out there. But I don't think there's a big enough pool yet to determine that. So. I'm really counting on you to wheel me right away, so let's just say
Not right away. I didn't keep that LED, unfortunately.
Turn 1 Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, it's usually turn 1 land, rock. No, it's land, rock, LED, pitch LED, cast Green Goblin, wheel.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then cause all my fast mana is 2 or less, and they're all colorless, I just get free fast mana on every time I wheel them.
You know what, man? My casual deck is an Obeka Brute Chronologist deck that all it is a wheel deck. I should put him in that.
It is so fun. This is so fun. It's like probably I'm already a very big graveyard player. My casual decks are always probably going to be graveyard based. So for me to be able to have a graveyard in cEDH is so fun.
Well,
it gets hated a lot, but it's really fun. I don't mind.
You gotta play that one. It's like Rog and.
I'm not playing Dual Commander or like a meta. That's boring.
Are you good, Kenan?
Yes, I'm good. Sorry for the small delay.
No worries.
You're good.
You're good.
Any pre-games, guys?
Nope. No pre-game.
All right. I will start us off. Draw for turn.
I could probably show you a turn 2 wheel if you really want it.
Hey.
Yay. I would be a huge fan of that. I'm gonna play this Lotus Petal. Play a Flooded Strand. Crack that for a tropical island. If you guys are cool with that, I will use that tropical to play this Elves of Deep Shadow. and then I will ship the turn while I look for the tropical.
All right, I'm gonna draw. Ooh, that's fun. Okay, that changes things. I'm gonna play a Mock Simon pitching a Boon Lake Verge. So if Mock Simon's good, I'll continue. I'll play a Command Tower. I'll tap the Mock Diamond for a gamble. And if that's good, I'll go to tutoring.
Yep.
And hope I don't discard what I'm trying to find.
But we know how it works. It's gamble. You will definitely
Yeah.
discard the one card you find.
Yeah,
I hope not.
You forget gamble also so.
If it does, I kind of get fucked, but it's okay. It's actually not a win column. It's attempting to set my deck up for a little bit. But all right, now let's shuffle. All right, reveal. Of course it is. LED.
You know, it's a rule, yeah.
Son of a bitch, man. All right, pass. I was like, I know it's top. I should just flip one more card. It would have been City of Brass for a second. I would have been totally fine with that.
Bayou. Tap the Bayou for Noble Hierarch. And pass.
Heyo.
This sucks, man. The only other way I can recur is
a Command
Breach, I
Tower.
think.
Chromox pitching Nazahar.
Ooh.
Not sad to see that go.
Tapping for 2 for cannon. And
Yep.
Ooh, that is interesting. I will untap. Draw for turn. That is not a land. Well then.
I'm kind of sad to let the Psychic Frog go. I was supposed to play it, but I drew a gamble.
Yeah. I'm gonna tap the elf for a black, taking 1 to play a mana vault.
You still want a wheel?
I really do. Like, I really, really want you to wheel me. I actually have this neat little interaction I'm going to do. I'm going to tap for 4 here. I'm going to play this Machine God's Effigy and have it enter as a copy of Pinning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I will sack this Lotus Petal for 2 green to cast a Sylvan Scrying. That will tutor a land. Is there a response to that?
Nope.
Get your cradle.
So I am going to go get me a cradle.
Cradle test for 3, right?
No, because this doesn't count as a creature. It only counts as a...
Oh, okay. So it's just
effect.
for 2.
Yeah,
All
that's not typically what I do that for, but one thing I forgot to mention, I'm waiting on my my Cloud of Fairies to come in, so I'm playing this red unexpected windfall. You can't even play it in the deck, but it stands out. And if I do cast it, I will put an infinity token over it.
Okay.
Half
my deck is proxies, so
oh yeah,
I'm not spending $7,000 on a fucking.
Oh no, I have all the cards, but I play the proxies because I don't want to damage them, especially like the Cradle. But the other thing about that is I call it the demonic tutor theorem. About the time I bought 5 when I was playing Magic, I was like, do I really need to keep buying more every time I want to build a deck that has black in it? That's now. Yeah, now it would be like a power level, higher than a power level 3 or whatever, or a bracket 3 or whatever they call it now. All right.
I'm kind of sad, man. I wanted my LED. LED would have been so good there.
Yeah. So I will then tap this for 2 blue off itself, and this for 1 green to play a Growing Rites of Itlamok.
What is that?
So when it enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards in my library. I may reveal a creature card from among them and put it into my hand. And then when I have 4 more creatures on my end step, it'll flip and it becomes Itlimoc, Cradle of the Sun, which taps for a green independently, and then it has a second mana ability that's Gaia's Cradle.
Okay.
All right. So 4. God, this is the second time I've whiffed with this today, so I don't got to reveal it. But whiff. The rest go at the bottom of my library in any order. That will not matter. And because I threw a big fat hamburger, we are going to pass.
All right. Draw. Oh, okay. I will still wheel if you're fine with me playing this card.
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine with you wheeling.
Yeah, but I wanna. Oh wait, I'd have to pitch a whole card. Fucking hell, this sucks. How do I do this? I could tap to wait. What happened? Oh yeah, City of Brass for land for turn. Is there a way to do this? This card. Does anyone have a instant that they don't need that I can counter so I can pitch it?
It seems like an offer they can't use. I don't have any.
I do not.
Unfortunate. Okay. I don't want to pitch it. It's too good. God damn it.
Then wait.
Yeah, but
The
I
wheel
can't.
would fill up the TMT.
Wheel would pitch it up.
Dangerous.
I'll be honest, it's breach. I want to get my LED. Wheel
Yeah,
would
yeah.
breach into graveyard.
Oh yeah, and then you just like indefinitely wheel. Okay.
Yeah. I want to wheel a bunch, but I need one more card. All right. Does someone have a counter?
Yes, I have a counter.
All right. Would you be willing to pitch it so I can wheel this a bunch?
No. because I think wheeling now would fill up the from the hand of reel again, and he's already ahead.
That
a
is
lot.
true.
Yeah,
And giving him like 7 cards, fresh cards, would be very dangerous for the bot. So I think a wheel right now would be bad.
My bad. A wheel right now would be very bad for everybody else.
Yeah, that would be very disadvantageous for the rest of the table.
I want to cast my commander though. It's okay. For now, I'll tap 2 for a psychic frog, if that's fine. And I can. I'll pass.
Right. Untap. Draw.
Wrong one. Oh my god.
Oof.
Fucking zipper never wants to stay up. It's annoying as fuck. Ow, fuck.
Tundra for turn.
Motherfucker.
That might be the first time I've ever seen anybody get their finger caught in the zipper.
Oh no, I fucking hit my finger off the metal.
I'll bring out Thrasios for
Yeah.
with the 2 lands.
I gotta work tomorrow.
With that, I'll just pass.
Okay. On top of keep draw. Then for turn I will play a forest.
Very nice.
Thank you. Tap for 2 blue, playing an Arcane Signet. I'll lend us a bit of shining card. I will tap for green. Oh no, wait a second. I tap for green, play a Bob.
I feel like I'm playing a fucking group support deck with my wheels sucks. Drawing
Yeah,
everyone
it's
so many cards.
probably wheels are not a good matchup for that part.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
not the best decks. Yeah.
Probably not so
This is my only cEDH deck, so
Yeah, not the decks that poop out a lot of mana.
Yeah. And
I mean, I don't think you guys would counter my wheels or anything. So
There's always a chance sometimes, depending on how good your hand is.
I mean, my hand isn't always good. It's just
Or
I will
we-
pass.
oh, their hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
I apologize, Mathis. Did you say you pass?
Yeah, I pass.
Right. I will untap, taking 1 from the mana vault on my upkeep.
Mhm.
Draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was hot trash. I don't know what the play is here. Yeah, I legitimately don't know what the best play is here. See, Mathis already owns up to having a counterspell in hand.
Yes, and I have the mana up to cast it. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I don't like not doing nothing for the turn, so we're gonna be a man about it. I'm gonna tap this for now 2 black, taking 1. And I am going to grab a dice here in just a second. I'm gonna cast this demonic consultation, naming linguistic study. This dice represents the black floating.
I interact first, so I'll tap a blue ping of life. I'll show you what this spell.
Kind of interested. You didn't counter it to get the mana.
I pass on Dispel.
I also wasn't.
All right, fair enough. I was trying to give you the mana, man, and you didn't even go for it.
What mana?
You said you needed mana. You said, does anybody have an instant I can counter?
Oh no, I needed the card in graveyard.
Oh, okay. All right. Misunderstanding of what was happening there. Tap for 2, a green. That'll leave me a blue floating as well. I'm going to dump out those along with this into the Thrasios to activate it.
Psychic Rock is so cool. I'm so mad that I didn't play Paper Magic. Like, I took a break from Paper Magic because I was broke. And the fucking Phyrexian sets were so cool to me.
I'm going to put this at the bottom.
The Phyrexian and the Eldrazi sets.
Ooh, shit. Reveal the top card. It's a Hallowed Fountain. Go to battlefield tapped. Pass.
Yeah, and can I know you find really now? Would love to be able to.
Just saying, I would probably counterspell a wheel right now.
You would counterspell a wheel. Dude, my hand's fucked otherwise. Okay, would you be fine with taking 1 so I can at least draw a card?
I would be fine with you drawing a card, yeah.
Alright, I'm swinging a 2 with 1 with Psychic Frog.
Yeah, I take 1.
Alright, draw card.
I would put it out there. If you tried to wheel, depending on what you go into, I would back you up on it.
I'm fine, actually. Thanks. I'll tap for black. Mana Vault, if that's fine.
Yep.
It's fine by me.
Tap 3, 4, 5. Turgid.
Oh shit.
What does it do?
What is that?
Turgid is a 5-drop legendary creature god that has menace, and whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, or discards a permanent card, you may put that card from your graveyard onto the battlefield under your control.
If you discard or sacrifice a permanent, he gets it.
Yeah.
The TOR?
Yeah.
TERGRID.
Oh.
Yeah. including fetch lands, etc.
So this on this deck, what do we think about it?
What spell is that? Is that
It's
2?
a creature. It's a 5-drop.
Never an opponent.
It doesn't matter if I have it or not.
Discards a card.
I mean, my big thing is you guys are on the anti-wheel plan, right? So if you let him wheel, he's already doing the thing you don't want him to do. So
Yeah.
if you're not gonna let him wheel, then the trigger does nothing.
If that's his second spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I cannot do anything.
So you have a mind break trap on hand.
There's a possibility.
There's a very high possibility, I would say. That's probably the case. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I pass priority.
Alright. I get my cat's messing with me. Anyway, target enters and that'll be turn.
It'll be turn.
Yep.
Okay, I will untap. I will draw. Oh my god. I don't
She's
think
such
I
a funny
played
addition to this deck.
that.
Also, the part of the reason we're not playing Adnos.
Yeah.
There's 4/5. There's a Thrasios. Nothing that I can
Might be able to
swing
play her
with.
back. What's this? Target player loses 3 life unless the second
I'll
person.
keep that.
I don't like this.
I'll play an emergent zone, and with that, I will just pass.
Okay. On to fucking draw for turn. Then for turn I will play Yavimaya.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I will tap for green, and 3. And put a Seaborn Muse in this deck.
I had no
That's
response to music against me.
pretty good.
So green,
Gauge.
and yeah, 1, 2. So I can go after it, but he already has he's past it. He has a counter spell in hand, so I don't want to waste a spell if someone's not going to back it up.
I can back it up.
Okay. I will attempt to pact a negation with Seaborn Muse.
Oh, that's insane. Okay.
Yeah, I got the mana, nothing to do with it, so I might as well, right?
The thing with Pact, Packet I'm probably fine with if that goes as a counter.
Yeah.
But still, I have to for 2 blue and show you a miscast on the Pact.
I got no response to the miscast.
All right.
That's 3. My bird trap is fine here.
That's 2. Isn't
That's
it?
3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seaborn Muse.
Yeah, Druid's the third spell, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's from a single player. He has to cast 3 himself.
Single player?
So yeah. So I have to let that counter spell resolve.
Yeah.
I always thought that was 3. 3.
That resolves.
Seaborn Muse goes through, or
Yeah. Seaboard Muse ETB.
okay. Seaborn Muse EDB is a battlefield. Still have 1 blue floating. We think.
What do you have on field right now? Kenan?
Again?
What do you have on field right now?
I have on field Chromox, Arcane Signet, Kinnan, Seaborn Muse, and Bob.
The real problem is he's gonna activate Kinnan every turn now. Is
Yeah.
the real problem.
Makes sense.
But I'm thinking right now.
I keep forgetting what Seaborn Muse does.
It untaps all his permanents and everyone's taps up.
Everyone's on upkeep.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, pass.
On your end step, I will tap my Noble Hierarch for blue to into the Flood Maw Seaborn Muse.
That's fine by me.
Okay.
What's up, dude? Returns it to hand?
Yeah, it goes to hand.
Okay.
So I'm assuming we're good to go then. My turn.
Yep.
All right. Untap. Take one from the mana vault. Draw for turn.
You have to. When do you pay for Pact?
They got countered.
Upkeep.
Does it get
Oh yeah,
countered?
they get countered.
Yeah, I got countered. Well, do I? Okay. Oh yeah, no. If I tap, I can't. Hey, is your plan to cast your Tymna next turn, Tentacle?
There's, right now, yeah, that's probably my next plan.
So, if I attacked you with my Thrasios, would you let me get through if I return the favor?
Sure. You paid
Can I
for
cast
Pact
my
though?
wheels now? This isn't fun.
Did you pay for Pact already?
No, I didn't have to because he countered it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool,
Sometimes
interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, can you not cut up the fucking
So I'm gonna take the one making 2 black. I'm gonna use that to pay for Tymna. Go to punching. I'm going to swing Thrasios at Cole for 1.
Yeah, no blocks.
Okay. Move to main 2, pay the one with Tymna. Draw a card, which ironically is this land I don't need. From there, we shift the turn over to Solus.
All right. So might I be able to finally play? I lose one for Vault. So, pretty sure I lost 2 there by accident. Or should be. No, someone hit me. Has someone hit me? I don't think so.
I didn't hit you, no.
Yeah, so I should only lose 1 for Vault. Okay. Oh no, I lost 1 for Brass. I was right. Okay. So, am I allowed to wheel now and draw?
You can. You do what's best for you.
I enjoy a full hand.
Yeah.
I have
I'm in a good spot.
card in hand.
Okay. I will attempt to tap 2 for Breach.
We have LED in graveyard, Breach on the field.
So I
Please don't do
have.
anything about Breach.
Yeah. So I have priority, and I will just. I will just. The most I can do is. Let me.
So
think.
Breach probably isn't a win right now.
No, it's
because
not.
he
It's
has
not going to be a win.
little graveyard and no way to mill himself.
It's to get my commander out and wheel.
So what does
So.
Norman actually do? 1 second.
If he,
How much does he?
have in hand to discard to the
2?
2? Yeah, so he won't be able to cast the LED again. He'll be able to cast the LED once, right? Because you have 4 in graveyard, including the LED, is what it looks like.
I have Psychic Fog, so I'll be able to do it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's true. He will be able to.
How much are you wheeling? I guess.
I'm gonna be wheeling probably twice. Is the max?
Twice.
Yeah.
So we're 7.
Unless
like, Wheel of
unless you guys are
Fortune?
fine. No. It's gonna be Windfall.
Oh, you wheel alone. Oh,
Well, so Windfall is actually not so good for me.
How many? No. What's the highest amount of cards in hand?
I have 1.
I have 2 cards in hand.
It's the highest amount. So who has the most cards?
So the breach is out. I have 2, 4, 5.
5? 5's fine.
Yeah, I'll let.
I mean, you guys both had turns before. Fishy does.
I will pass on the breach.
I have fastened the bridge.
My mother thing.
I have nothing I can do to the breach.
He's new. He's new
I
to
will go
cEDH.
to cast LED. Attacking or pitching. Hey boy. This.
Yeah.
So these get exiled. Then I will I really. Fuck, this sucks, man. Okay. I'm gonna have to. How do I do this?
Oh, hold on.
I can't cast my commander. But. What
Because LED would lose your hand.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to. Wait, I think I misplayed. Like, greatly misplayed.
Once you get the wheel off.
I could get wheel, right?
If the wheel's in the graveyard, you should have enough light.
Dude.
The singing in the background is crazy.
I can't focus with this.
Does anyone have permanents? Any permanents in their hand right now? Oh shit. We have he'll put a Seedborn Muse. I have a Voice of Victory in hand, so I will.
I'll have a lot to say about all of that.
So.
I mean, I could just do it next turn. I have LED out, which was the whole reason why.
You'll have to sack Underworld Breach at your end step. So
yeah, I can LED next turn. Use it, cast commander, and then wheel.
Yeah, probably.
I can,
Otherwise, you use the benefit from the commander, right?
Huh?
But I'm not sure. Like, I don't know how Norman runs, so.
It's not Norman. It's only gonna be Green Goblin, and the only way he really runs is playing second graveyard.
Because I cannot give you like advice on it because I haven't played against it. Or,
yeah.
Fair.
I mean, it depends on like how far you're committed. Also, if you're not running like a traditional line, it makes it hard. Because I know you said you play for fun, and like the normal deck doesn't run the target, right? So.
Yeah, I'm not running the traditional. I don't know what the traditional is because I haven't looked at any.
Yeah. So without knowing, do you have like a line that's like your dedicated lane count you're playing into?
Thrasios Decon is really my main, and then there's obviously gonna be a Breach and Brain Freeze, but that's far off.
I would say probably Norman runs like a Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah,
Underworld Breach line mainly.
Yeah, that's also works.
The only thing I'm thinking about is because Breach dies on your end step.
Yeah.
You're only windfalling once anyway, either way. And so, unless you have a way that puts Breach back on your battlefield, then the windfall happens once either way. So, like, the cards in your hand is holding off a turn to mess with and get your commander, or is it better just to refresh your hand now, load up? You know what I mean? Like, because the traditional play line is if I don't have interaction and I'm not going to win, is to go get interaction to protect myself.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, so your Breach is going to go away, right? So whether you wait till this turn, whether you wait till next turn, you're only going to wheel once.
Mm-hmm.
So the traditional play line would be if I'm not going to win here, if the cards in my hand do not stop a win, then I go get cards to stop a win.
So I'll help you make this decision. I have a Mind Break trap in hand, and your windfall will be your third spell.
Yep.
Primarily because you have Tegrid on the field, I will probably counter it because I have a Voice of Victory in my hand, and there's a Seedborn Muse in Kinnan's hand.
That's fair. So if you guys play that next turn, am I fine to wheel?
I will.
That's the entire point of my deck is wheeling.
I will. I mean, you can try.
I've been a fan of a wheel this whole time, so don't.
You can try. I'm going to counter it.
So I can probably do something against the Tegrid.
If you take care of character, I don't mind if Tegrid leaves.
If Tegrid leaves,
the main problem right now.
If Tegrid leaves, I'm fine with.
So can you remove it instant speed?
I technically can. Here, we'll let you wheel.
So I have to hold priority first because unless you're doing it into response to my LED, which is still technically on the stack.
Yeah, so I can just do it on the stack of the LED. I will just Psych Rift
They're good.
Your Tegrid, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So
There.
with that, I will. I will. Windfall here. Oh wait, I have to.
I'm being nice now.
Yeah. A windfall here, discarding by second LED, showing you a.
What's
Wait,
the
one second. You have to second press LED for casting Windfall, so Windfall would be discarded.
Oh shit, you're right.
So you have to use. So you don't have cards in graveyard. You can use for Breach. So you cannot recur Windfall right now. So it's not even possible to play Windfall.
You're totally right. Wait, I can do this. Is someone fine with taking one so I can draw a card, which will wheel me?
Yeah, I'll take one.
All right, I'll swing one at you.
I will take one from the frog.
Draw a card.
Yep.
That's so funny. I will be exiling Brain Freeze, so you guys won't have to worry about it. So, LED for blue. I'll pitch a Windfall, Brain Freeze, Turgid, Jessica's Will.
Sure.
We'll cast Windfall for that blue. This goes to graveyard.
What's the maximum amount of cards in hand? Is it?
I have 4 now.
Currently 4? 4.
Okay. I'm going to respond to that quick, though.
What cards do you exile for a Windfall from your
Brain Freeze, Turgid, Jessica's Will.
Okay.
I'm going to respond to that, and I'm going to try and flash in this Orcish Bowmaster.
That's so unfun.
Can I Mind Break Trap and choose OBM as well?
Yes, you can, because it was the third spell. You have the opportunity to cast Mind Break Trap on the stack and then choose other targets. So you can do it.
So I don't. Okay, I will just Mind Break Trap the OBM. I don't know if I.
Yeah, that's fair. You can just pick the OBM, but it kind of felt like it was worth the attempt since it was going away anyway.
Yeah, it was the right play right now.
Yeah,
I would agree.
So cards in hand. I pitch
2
cards in hand, 3 cards, so we all draw 3.
3 cards wheel.
Yeah.
And it follows
3.
mix reshuffle, right? I don't remember.
No, it's graveyard.
Yeah, you just discard and draw 3.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, that's right. I discard C1 Muse and
graveyard.
Voice of Victory, Talons, Gate of Medora, and a Silence. And we draw 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. That's kind of better.
I'm gonna pitch Badlands, Volcanic Island, and Mindbreak Trap to Psychic Frog, which will get 3 counters to Psychic Frog.
Yep.
And recast LED. So these get discarded. Oh wait, no, I have to exile them to cast.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah. So these are good to exile. Windfall's the only thing in graveyard. And then and then what? I wanted the extra card. I won't lie. It kind of sucks.
You can cast Norman. You have access to 1 color and blue.
I have Norman. I don't want Norman. I only want Green Goblin.
Oh yeah.
I'll pass after that.
Okay, so Underworld Breach goes to graveyard.
Huh?
Underworld Breach is gone if you pass.
Yep.
Norman's not terrible in his own right, just because he kind of draws you a card.
I will never cast Norman. Okay, so the reason why is because the risk of him getting pinged and then Green Goblin costing 6 is way too high.
But still, like you have to think about it in a way that you play into a Simic pot right now, and the possibility that it gets pinged is very low. Like you don't play against.
Yeah, we just saw a Orchestra Masters.
Yeah, but still, like Bowmaster is 1 card that's a risk. Like
that actually
I think Norman is one of the lower
it's
targets
not the
right
target.
now.
Like,
Yeah.
Orcish would ping Kinnan or Thrasios, or like Bob. Norman would be the right
Also,
Yeah.
when I'm doing turn 1, I never want to do Norman. It would usually be 2 lands, LED, sack LED, and then real with Green Goblin now.
The thing was why I think Norman would be the right play is like you now basically brick your deck by losing your main win lines. Huh? You
Yeah.
lost Breach, which is like the most efficient line probably you play.
Yeah, and Brain Freeze and
Yeah,
my
we-
trap. So I lost a lot for that.
So the other thing, I mean, as you get there's the aspect as you get later into the game, you're probably right. I mean, if you look at the pod, right, there's only 2 OBMs, and you know one's gone. But the other thing about that is Norman, while it's not like terribly efficient, he does fill your graveyard for stuff for your Breach too in the early game. So like
That is true.
like the farther you get in, like it's worse, but early game, like if you're like, yeah, I got a diamond to land and not a great turn 2 card, like powering out turn Norman 1 and then slapping somebody 2 just to draw a card, throw one in the yard for later is not that bad.
And like the problem is like with the windfall you played right now. Yeah, we're very keen on like wheeling, but in the end, like the wheel lost you so much in terms of value on your deck.
It
for
did,
so
yeah.
little upside. Like there's always a possibility if your wheel and the hands are very small that it's just a hand dump. Huh?
Yeah.
So the wheel does nothing for you, and in this case, you lost like everything your deck has.
I did. I lost. I mean, not everything. I lost a lot of it though.
Yeah.
Like you have like probably 1 or 2
Brain
wins
Freeze is
left.
really
Like you have
good.
probably Thoracle left in the deck.
Yeah.
But you have to find it. So it's like you're in a hard spot right now.
Yeah. I'll play a Cavern of Souls named Human. I will go ahead and tap 1 for white to play an Esper.
Ooh, jealous. I do owe you a punch, or you do owe me a punch in the face too.
I do. I will get Tymna out. Tymna's out, and I will enter combat and swing a 1/3.
I will take the 1 to the face.
I will.
I will run through the toilet real quick. I will not have a response. I'll be back in a second. Okay.
Okay. I will post. Oh my god. Post combat. I'll lose 1 life. I'll draw a card. I will pay 1 for a mana vault, and then I will pass.
Well, while we're waiting on him, I was kind of interested, Cole. You got a deck list of what you run?
Not of the changes I made, but so I made changes, but I can bring.
Oh, it's cool.
Actually,
I was just looking because I got my deck list in the link, but for some reason my deck list is showing on you on my screen.
Yeah. Is there like a chat I can put it in or anything like that?
If you just there's not a chat, but if you just click on your name and then how do you do it?
Edit deck list?
Yeah, edit deck list and then paste the link there. It'll update and it'll post the link somewhere, but no one else has them. I'm just kind of curious because I actually that Into the Flood Maw was one of the cards I took out recently because I pushed so hard with my deck. I got rid of most interaction that's not just like entirely free.
Yeah, so I took out that's my deck before I or is this my deck? Wait. I have a red elemental blast in here? No, that's not right.
Oh, this is Tymna Crom. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, this is not my deck. Here's my deck. I think I duplicated that by accident.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so duplicated.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Oh no, you're good. We're just talking deck list.
There we go. I did it.
All right, cool. I'm just curious. Okay, so you do run the reanimate, and you run the Kinnan line. See, that was one of the things I dropped. Ooh, Hope's Arrow Magic.
Oh, I passed out this.
Okay, what happened? Can someone give me like a tiny recap real quick?
I played Esper, you were there, Tymna, and then I swung Thrasios out at the other TNT, and then I just paid 1 for a mana vault.
Okay, thank you. Okay, and if I draw.
Ooh, you're even down land.
Land for turn. I will play an exotic archer. Mox Diamond, Esper trigger. I will pay for the Esper trigger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pitching a Mana Confluence, 2 diamond.
Yeah. don't know what that art is, but you're kind of flashing your card, Mathis. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Doesn't matter though.
No, you're good. I just didn't want to cheat.
So what do we do now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I will float 2 blue, 2 green. With 2 blue. And we have 2 green. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I will put a Kinnan activation on this deck.
Yep.
I have nothing to say about Kinnan.
Is it fine for everyone? Then I will resolve it.
Come on, Kinnan big whiffs.
I play like a weird Kinnan Turbo version that's a bit different than the normal shoulders. That's a nice hit. I put a Wandering Cake into play.
Oh, there it is.
That's not good.
I like it. I do not complain.
That's pretty good.
I can live with it. Like that's a good hit.
Yeah. How much mana does that leave you with? 1?
I have 2. Like those 2 are down to 1. Like 3.
Okay.
4
So
mana left.
there's not a Kinnan. Well, yeah, because you got 2 in the Arcane Signet, 2 floating. So there's not a.
Yeah. There's no Kinnan flip left.
Activation. Okay.
Yeah. Certainly, like I'm 1 mana short.
Yeah.
A bit sad, but I think like the Wandering Arcade right now is like a good place to be in.
Very good card right now. That is
I will go to combat and swing Kinnan at Solus because you're open and 2 damage is better than none. And then I will pass my turn.
Yeah. On your end step, I'm going to activate the Cradle for 3 and Machine God's Effigy for 2. I'm going to leave 1 blue floating and activate Thrasios.
Mhm.
We are going to. Did that do anything? 2. I don't know. I'm new to this version of the deck, so we're going to leave a Bird of Paradise on top and I'm going to draw it.
Okay.
I'm about to just like build fucking poison counters Atraxa, and then everyone can deal with it.
So I'll move to my untap step. I will take 1 from the mana vault.
Mhm.
But draw for turn. And then anyway, like I was saying, kind of cool. That was like the same kind of mid-rangey control version of the deck I built, and I switched to this harder running version, and I really like it. So yeah, I just like I would play test mine a couple of times, but you just get into Cradle fast.
Mhm.
Because the issue I had with the mid range is in seats 3 and 4, I just did not perform well.
Yeah.
Like the thing with mid range right now is like it really depends on the pot, and if you play like on like I think mid range is a lot better at tournament. If you play on SpellTable, it's a lot worse because you play like into like weird global lists.
Yeah, when I do tournament prep and talk about it, the thing about tournament prep, right, is when you win the tournament or when you win a game, you get 5 points. If you draw, you get 1. So like I wanted to cast that Pact of Negation there. I would have waited for somebody to take a win and been like, I'm gonna stop your win, but I'll lose, right? And then offer the draw to everybody.
Yeah, then you just force a draw.
Yeah, because you're playing, so it changes your play pattern. But
exactly, like, and I think like for a tournament, it's like a lot different. And like, for example, like I'm not sure how good Norman currently stands in terms of the meta, but like I have a tournament in a few weeks, and I don't think like Norman is a deck I will run into a lot because I think the most tables will be like TMK, TMT.
You'll see a tally. You'll see a tally. I saw 2 Kefkas over the weekend.
Roxai, and maybe like some or 1 or 2 off meta decks, but Kinnan also. Like, Kinnan is one of the strongest decks right now.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of Kefka right now too.
Yeah, Kafka's also really good.
Yeah. So we are going to go to the punching status. And I hate to pick on you, Solus, but I am also going to swing 10 at you.
How much?
I'm going to net gain 1 off the lifelink and paying the 1 to draw the card. So I'm going to pay 1 here, and I'm going to run out a Bird of Paradise I'm sorry, guys. Things are gonna get a little bit crowded because I probably should figure out a way to get my camera a little bit higher. But as I tap stuff, I'm just gonna kind of shift it this way to keep it out of your way. Tap the Bayou for another green to run out this Deathray Shaman. I'm gonna tap the elves, taking 1 to float 2 black. I then am going to use 1 black, tap the Machine God's Effigy to use 1 blue, or to create 2 blue. I'm going to use one of those. I'm going to try and play an Aboral Breeze Caller as well.
What does he do?
So the Aboral Breeze Caller is spend 2 mana, return a land I control to the owner's hand, and then untap a target land.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to try and go just absolute batshit here with Gaia Cradle activations.
Yeah, so we're in Gaia's Breach right now.
Yeah.
So how much does Gaia sub right now?
Gaia's taps for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I have to return a land to my hand to activate it.
So we're at, if you only tap for blue, returning everything, you're at 6, 12.
This doesn't power me through my deck, but it'll activate it a lot.
It could win the game.
Yeah. If depending on what I hit and what I dig to, yeah, you are absolutely right.
So can we do something about
I cannot.
I can also not attack with it right now. So I think it happens, yeah.
Okay.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah. And I'm gonna apologize in advance, guys, because I'm gonna admit this is gonna be a pain in the ass and it's gonna be a long turn. So
that's fine.
I'm gonna tap for 6, give me 6 green. I'm immediately going to go down to Thrasios.
Where's the mute button?
Does that do anything? I don't know the Cannon deck well enough to know what the hell that gets you into. So we're gonna say nope. Reveal the top. That is a demonic tutor.
I can tell you what I run. Yeah, if you ask, I will be transparent about it. Like if you want to know something about.
I mean, I made a decision, so I was entertaining the idea of casting an Eldritch. That was an Eldritch Evolution I put to the bottom. I was entertaining casting it, sacking this to get myself into a Seaborn Muse just in case. But I don't know what your deck hits, especially off the Wandering Archaic for 7. You know. So I was like,
I could currently I could hit for the Wandering Archaic. I don't have Nezahal right now. The Seaborn is in the graveyard for me.
Sure. Okay.
So realistically, I could. Wait, can I hit Nyxbloom Ancient? Maybe. Like I think Nyxbloom would be the worst hit. Everything else is just whatever. So like, yeah, the Eldritch wouldn't do much for me right now. Okay. I guess except like the next turn will be a lot of mana, but you probably win until then. So like it would be a valid play.
So I am going to use 1. Make sure I don't fucking shit the bed here real quick. Yeah, we're gonna spend 2 mana, or the 2 of the green mana, activate the Aboral Breeze Caller to return this Bayou to my hand, keeping in mind that I still haven't played a land for turn as well. I'm gonna untap the Cradle, retap the Cradle, creating 6 more mana. I then am going to use a black, use a green. What's the pay cost on the Wandering Archaic to prevent you from copying it?
2.
2. I'm going to cast this Demonic Tutor, and I will
I have a cake trick on the stick.
Yeah, I'll pay the 2.
Okay.
Are there responses to the Demonic Tutor?
Esper trigger.
True.
Let me look at my mana.
You probably can pay for it.
Yeah, I'm going to pay for it with the green mana.
Ooh.
The construction folder.
Yep.
This is why I have a camera on top, so it cannot.
Are there any responses to the Demonic Tutor?
No, I don't.
You're good.
All right.
Oh, yours is just like mine. almost.
Damn it! Don't tell me that is gonna fuck me.
Yeah, like the like I have a camera, like good camera setting.
I'm just really wishing I hadn't gotten super aggressive with that demonic consultation earlier, chasing the Ristic study. No one would have come there.
Like I really wanted to let it resolve the consultation. So like maybe the Ristic studies on the bottom, you just.
Well, you know what's funny, man? I haven't shuffled my library since then, so I can tell you where the Ristic study is too, just in case.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Like
Ristic study, man, is right here. It's like 15 cards on the bottom.
Okay. So it really would hurt you if it.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Yeah. If I can find what I'm fucking looking for, there we go. We'll take that card. Okay. So. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna use the 2 green activated borrow, tap the cradle. That'll put 6 green back in, returning the tropical to my hand. Float.
I think one yet.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try really hard to. I'm gonna float a blue. Play this Bayou. Tap the Bayou, giving me a black. Okay, we're gonna spend the 2 blue. Cast a Thrasios Oracle.
Oh.
Trigger on the stack for Thrasios.
He has no decon.
So it probably will be a tainted pick.
Solus, do you have priority on? I guess Thrasios.
Yes. Brilliant.
You're good.
Person with no hand.
Yeah.
Oh, you have no hand. Oh shit. Okay. I have to pass. I have a creature and a land in my hand.
I have to pass too. I only have a Court of Falling in hand.
Oof.
All right. Thorpal enters. We are going to use the black and 1 green, attempting to cast Tainted Pact, and I run no basics, so there's nothing to complicate.
Tainted Pact on the trigger of Thrasios.
So there is the archaic trigger. So we're gonna.
My pact will resolve first.
Yeah, his trigger. Well, hang on. Before we resolve yours, we are gonna do, because yours is paying how many? 4? Or is it 2? It's 2 for the. Yeah.
You can pay for it.
Yeah, so we are just going to go ahead and pay for both of yours. That'll take me from 5 mana down to 2 green.
Because otherwise I would dig for a pact right now.
Yeah.
And then it's a win, because I cannot do anything about it.
Yeah. So that leaves me enough that I can untap the cradle again as well. And then I have additional interaction on top of that if need be, because I can show you guys a force and a veil too.
Nothing. Yep, no wheel. I was hoping to be able to get a wheel in the next 2 draws, because I was going to attempt to hit someone with Psychic Frog to draw a card. Cast Norman, wheel.
That actually was not as bad as I thought that would be. I thought that was going to be like a 20-minute turn, because at the end of the turn...
It was fast. Like I think the tutor sped it up fairly fast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it did significantly. Because, well, at the end of the turn, the growing right became another cradle, and then I could activate it and bounce it back to my hand, and I was hoping to get into something that gave it flash, too, so...
I get fucked in this pod because you guys are playing.
Like, the thing is, you have to think about what you're playing against.
Yeah.
Especially if you play like this spot was extremely on meta right now.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Like you play a bit off. Like you play in the.
I'm not playing meta either, so.
No, man. That's what I'm saying is we're all very on meta.
We are all like in the top 4 decks right now.
Oh yeah.
And you're playing off meta with Norman. Yeah. And you also have the next problem that you're not a good pilot on him right now, because I think you're new, right?
Yep. I've only been playing cEDH for a very little time.
I think most Grixis like commanders or just players, they do like the turn 1 wheel And then
It's so
I don't
fun.
know if you run like Adnaz or
I do not run Adnos, but
But that only works if he runs the turbo list. Yes, so he has to build his deck like a turbo, and I don't know his deck list.
yeah, I don't know if it's turbo or how
If you want, you can
my
send
deck
me the
list
deck
is
list and we can talk
it's
about it.
it's on. My deck list is on.
Yeah, but like we can definitely like talk about it and we can give
My
like,
deck list
full insight on
isn't.
it.
It's not necessarily. It's kind of. It's
No,
more.
your deck list is.
Yeah, he has it listed.
Thrasios.
It shows it on my name for some reason, but
That's SpellTable was just a piece of shit.
yeah.
You are an Isochron Scepter.
Yeah.
I think I put influence in there.
Oh, there's another
Honestly,
Leyline.
nothing's honestly standing out to me that's like, yeah, I probably want to run that. I mean, I don't run I haven't played a Grixis deck though. I haven't played and when I did play a Grixis deck, I've played Turbo Grixis decks, and that doesn't seem like what he's trying to do.
No.
So I can tell you up front, Isochron Scepter currently is probably a cut for the deck.
Yeah.
And I'd say
but
Aetherflux too.
Yeah,
no, definitely not Aetherflux. Aetherflux has too many good. It's more. It's really good for spell slinging if I can get the right cards out. It's
yeah,
a
but the problem is with like Aetherflux and Isochron Scepter, they're too telegraphed and too easy to interact with.
That's fair.
So like you can cut them and rather play like more recursion or like a way to find your win more efficiently, like to get fast into a Thoracle or Underworld Breach line.
That's just so boring.
Actually,
for your deck.
You know, Solus, where I think honestly, what I think would be maybe even be better is play bracket 4 optimized, because you run like a powerful deck list, right? It's just not on meta. And like I run a very similar Obeka Brucanologist deck that all it does is wheel, and you want to wheel into like sneak attack and big weapon, like exactly like what you want to do with the shit. Yeah. And I think that might serve the creative freedom you're looking for in a better light, and then while also having the freedom to pay like every strong card you want without pissing.
Yeah, I agree. It probably would be better pick
The
for.
problem is that the power level is just too high. I have too much interaction. The problem is
no. Just put like right in the title, because that's what bracket 4 is for. I play my deck here all the time. Yeah, just put bracket 4 optimized right in the title.
Like I have an Obnixilis CEDH deck. Obnixilis is currently not strong. I play it in bracket 4 because it's just like doesn't do too well. Like I don't play already when I run a Polar Citadel line, which is inefficient because I find it fun to play, and it's absolutely fine to run a bracket 4. Like the thing with CEDH is you can play fun commanders like you like Norman and so on, but if you play a commander that's not extremely strong, you have like less freedom to build.
Cat, please.
And the thing is, right now you play cards that are so like, for example, like Isochron Scepter and Aetherflux are currently, if you look at like card statistics, so bad in slot that it's like it actually hurts your deck, I would say, to run it.
I mean, even the even like the base counter spell, right? Like,
yeah, I don't have. There's really okay. So the reason why this is all mostly in there is because prior to this, it was a Talion deck list.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, and then I just deconstructed Talion and made it into him because I didn't feel like going through the whole process again.
Let me just check a actual normal list that wants something real quick. I go to.
I don't go through deck lists. That's just not how I play.
But still, I want to see how Norman is played, so I can give you maybe some.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing, right? Is like, you know, I play the 4-color non-red.
So Norman, other deck lists don't want a whole lot of wheels because like unless you're playing Nekuzar wheeling, like with all the burns, which I am, but Norman doesn't want. Most Norman decks don't want to because it gives your opponents answers. Instead, they want to force discards instead, and you only draw from it. So you're running more like Kefka than Nekuzar.
I agree. Like the reels are dangerous to play.
Yeah.
So
especially in a meta where we have everything on instant speed.
Yeah.
And also like the deck get hard shot down by Tayam, for example. And Tayam is like the off-meta commander right now that breaks current meta. Like Tayam is like, if you play TMK like 99% of the time, like blue farm or Civic stuff, then the other 10%, whatever, you run into Tayam because Tayam hard breaks TMK due to like the stack control lines. But that also shuts you down completely. Like if there's a
Yeah.
tie-in, you're just
There's a
losing.
lot of stuff that shuts me down. I don't play against them because I prefer having fun. Like this deck, it's not. I'm not playing cEDH for like. I'm playing it more for fun because casual is a little too casual for me,
Mhm.
and it's not fast enough, and I don't get to see many really fun combos when I'm playing cEDH. Seeing people's decks works is really fun. So, and I built. I mean, it works. It works, and it's run against other cEDH decks. But like against a full pop like this, it kind of just fumbled.
Yeah,
Like you guys have.
you run in like 3 times blue with ideal counter
Yeah.
packages. It's like hard. It's really
Ideally, I would be facing more breach setups rather than anything else because I have ways against breach. It's just like with blue, it's really Tymna Thras, two Tymna Thrasis and a Keenon. It kind of just fucks me over because you guys have so much mana available that the wheels don't really. They're not putting you guys at disadvantages like at all unless I'm running like Turgid or my damagings.
That's like the main problem. And this because you are on wheels, and this is like a problem we will have with wheels. This is why, like, I agree with like real.
Yeah. If I was running a
Probably-
Kefka set, it'd be so much better.
Yeah,
but
I probably
I'm not
say like
running-
it would be more fun for you in terms of having chances to win to play it in high, because it would be a fair play in high power. Yeah? Because high power so you can play everything you want, but like the difference between high power and cEDH is just like high power you can play everything. cEDH is like you play best in slot for every card. That's like the main difference of it.
Yeah.
Like you still can play jank in cEDH. Yeah? It doesn't matter. Like no one will like if you have fun doing it, no one will complain. But like at some point, for myself is like if I lose a lot to decks, and that for me is not so much
I've
fun.
won a decent amount. I'm not. It's actually I prefer the way how I'm playing. It's just I got unlucky with the decks you guys got. I've run. It'd have been
Yeah.
probably different had I been
Like,
not facing
you-
two Thasses and a Keenan.
you still can win with it, but like if you
Yeah, I
play
could.
into-
I mean, if I did like proper setups and actually went to what I would usually go for my win lines, it would be different. But you guys had so many answers to the stuff I did, so I had to just play jank rather than trying to win because you guys were just gonna counter me
especially if you run into such spots, you have to learn how to play in the spots.
Yeah.
Like you have to learn to play like your early game, because your early game was like a bit like I really
Yeah,
want
my
to
early
win well.
game. My early game is actually the most threatening. When I get into mid game, the most threatening things I have is an infinite wheel combo. Dasa's then it's basically early game. It's just trying to win before you guys set up. But,
Yeah, but like still like you
I'm
have to
playing
think about
against
it.
3 controls, so
Yeah,
like
yeah, but
it was,
no,
it
no,
was
no.
tough.
What I mean is like you have to think about it this way. Like you're in second seed. Yeah, you know you're slightly disadvantaged to first seed, because first seed is always the strongest. The last seed is the weakest, so you have to mulligan for the seed you're in.
Yeah,
You
that
have
is
seen
that is
first-
I did
true.
not do that.
First seed has like all the board available, like turn one. Like the first turn was really strong. So for you in this seed you're playing right now, you have to think about how you will interact into the seed you're playing in and how the situation is.
That's
So in this case, for you it would be much more reasonable to go, okay, I play against like 3 times Simic good stuff. I go for like a slower playstyle, and my approach is okay. I have the wheels, it's fine. I mulligan for like a more mid-rangey hand.
Yeah, I have that in here. I definitely do.
And then because you can always like early win is good, but when you're the first one trying to win something, you will be receiving every control card ever. Yeah, like it's always better to win like to be like the third or fourth try to win than the first try to win, because the first try to win will always get shut down.
Yeah.
With the exception of like Rockside turn one. Because Rockside is like it's a thing for itself. Yeah, it's like so fast you can get around it.
I mean, that's the kind of thing with this deck is I'm gonna be so in what this is trying to do is it could go for a turn 1 win or set up for a turn 2 win, and its most common is turn 3, but that's only when I'm seat 1. I'm not sure how to play it 2, 3, or 4. I kind of just get fucked then unless I'm playing more control-y or like or just pinging with
You just
Throwing
have
at the games.
like you have to think about it like when you're in a deck that's not so strong and you have your counter packages, like you have a good counter spell package, yeah. So if you're not a seed 1 and you know that you're not seed 1 because you know it up front, like play for a slower game, go for like more interaction cards,
Yeah.
try to deny the other win cards because everyone else loses like interaction and the win cards over the game. Like you bait those cards out. This is the same with like politics, where I say, okay, if I am open to you that I have a counter spell, so you don't wheel, because I get the advantage for, in this case, from my C1 use that I try to cast. Yeah. So like politics is also important, but in this case, you still can use like your wheel stuff because once everyone else has lost all of their win cons, yeah, the wheel is much less scary for you to actually go through the line. So in this case, it would be more reasonable for you to like sit out the game, like build up, get like a good spot, and then when everyone tries to win, you win on top of them. Like through a flash enabler, going to like an instant defeat, underworld breach, or something.
Yeah. Actually, if you don't mind, Temple, I was actually looking at your deck list. You mind if I point out some other kind of notes on it too? Because coming from the TNT player, I ran almost the same deck list you're currently running.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it, and I'm noticing the retraction helix valley flood color.
It's gone. It's gone. It's out.
Okay.
Yeah, I removed that. So I removed the One Ring, which is kind of crazy, but I'm not a big fan of it. But One Ring, retraction helix, valley flood. What else did I remove?
Do you have a specific gifts ungiven line? Because I'm looking at that and I don't see where it matches up the board.
Gifts ungiven.
Yeah, you're showing gifts ungiven in your instance. It's when we search up to 4 cards with different names.
It just depends on what's in my hand.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, that's one of those ones that, like, if you're playing that, you really should be playing Intuition because you're trying to put something specific in the graveyard and pull it out. Intuition's reserve list, and in Gifts Ungiven was the backup Intuition.
But both are valid to run. You know? Like if you look at current Team K, like they play both. Like Gifts Ungiven and Intuition. So like if Gifts Ungiven gets like Force of Negation, gets exiled, you still have like Savines to fall back on. So there are options. Gifts Ungiven still like one of the strongest suitors, so why not?
Yeah.
I just like that mid-rangey deck of mine is where I started to change it up, and in tournament setting, I think the mid-rangey deck is probably better just because you present them more often. Like, I mean, you see how I burnt out of a hand, and for like 3 turns, I really did nothing, right?
Yeah.
And then he wheeled me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can do shit again, and then I took off.
Yeah.
So,
like same like in tournaments, I normally play Kinnan because I think Kinnan is like the most consistent deck ever. Because like
it's true,
you just sit there, get value, and win. Or draw the game, because like drawing the game on Kinnan is fairly simple because I say, okay, I've overwhelming, like I have 8 critical mass in mana. Okay, now I can activate every time I offer a draw because like the possibility that I hit something that's winning is high.
Yeah.
So, like Kinnan is very good at this. And the other deck I like to run in competitive right now is like Tayam, because Tayam control is like
I like Tayam too.
No one understands Tayam. Like most people just don't know how to run it, so they don't know what to look out for, and Tayam wins on everything. Like it doesn't matter. Like you're faster in terms of the stack.
Yeah. See, and that's one of the things that I find interesting because, like, if you look at the Kinnan breakdown where it places a lot, especially in the statistics, Kinnan very rarely, if ever, loses and it draws a lot. Yep. But its win rate also isn't massive. I think it's better at getting you into your top 8s and your top 16s. It's better at getting you into the prize pool than it is at taking down the big prize pool.
Yeah, like TMK is probably better in terms of actually winning because you're faster. But Kinnan is, if you look at like winning and overall, like Kinnan is more consistent and not losing, which is makes Kinnan pretty good. And also Kinnan still can squeeze out wins fairly simple. Like you have the fast lines. Like I'd like to run a lot of like clones in the deck because I like to like copy like a Crown or copy like a Tivit. Again, the Tivit is extremely nice. Like run 3 clones, copy Tivit 3 times, get the treasures of it, like get so much value, like then you just offer the draw and the game's over. You still get like the 2 points for the.
Oh no, there's for sure a world where you run a variation of like, because like the deck I run just gets into Cradle super fast and uses it, right? There's for sure a world where you do that with Kinnan and then your mana rocks and your dorks, because I run literally all of the 1-drop dorks besides Spinhorn Elves, and that's just because I couldn't find one. If I had one just sitting around, you know, paying $1 for shipping for a 6-cent card just feels bad. So next time I go to a game store and feel like storing through bulk, I'll do that, you know.
Yeah, like I like the normal line with Kinnans, like you run through Thrasios, and then find something to filter it.
Yeah.
Like, you have like also like a thing I really like to do in Kinnan is like when you're on C1 Muse, for example, you have C1 Muse in play, which is it happens sometimes, but or If you don't,
Yeah.
still very good. Like if
I
you
mean,
have Agathas on the field, and you play against like the typical Underworld Breach lands, you just exile the card they need for the win line from
Yeah.
their graveyard
That's
to win this way, and then you say, okay, your win con is gone, you're bricked right now. Do you want to draw the game? And then you can draw the game off. And if you have a C1 view, you can do it on every turn. So just like snipe out the win cons from the graveyards. I also like to run Gravedigger's Cage from time to time. I will probably get back on
yeah.
Gravedigger's Cage.
You
because it's,
get
like, very strong right now.
you get really targeted if you put that out.
Yeah, like Gravedigger's Cage or Curse Totem. I'm not sure right now what I want to run, but like if you look at current pods, it's like it's so good not to run it. Like especially if you're like a last seed to mulligan for it, so you just have like I have the police all the time in a way. It makes it pretty good.
Yeah, no, it does. Actually, one of the things I've been really big on is changing my CDH philosophy. I'm not sure if you guys watch Play to Win, but they said something recently that about interaction and why I've gone way down on it. About using your interaction purely to stop your opponents from winning, not to defend your win, and it's made my win percentage go way up, right?
Yeah.
Like this deck is about getting into your Cradle or your Druid as fast as possible, right? Whichever pieces you find first. And instead of protecting it, if it stops, you go, okay, I find B, right? And then just power into that. So
and then move into the next, yeah.
Yeah, and you just keep moving into the next, right? And so it's like I have to, because you think about your Thoracle, right? Nobody interacts with a Thoracle. They interact with a Demonic Consultation, your Tainted Pact, or whatever. So you have 3 ways to touch that, right? It's the same thing with the Devoted Druid. Nobody kills a Devoted Druid because if you go to Swords it, you just kill it by untapping itself. Yep. So they go to interact with your Swift Reconfiguration or your Machine God's Effigy or whatever. So you just keep moving into the next way, and it's made my win rate explode.
Yeah, it's the same. It's like the same with like how you politic in the game. Like the more you play like open and nice, it's a lot easier to get like fairly win. Also like with mental, like if you're mad all the time, the possibility that you get like Spite Plate is high. Yeah. just try to be positive and help people.
Oh yeah.
And give them tips because the likelihood that they will let you do stuff is higher than if you don't.
How are you getting your Cradle so fast?
Oh, so I actually have a dedicated package to getting my Cradle. So do you have my deck list up?
Let me double check.
Yeah, so ignore the names on them. They're fucking obnoxious.
Mana Daddy card, mommy.
Yeah. So if you sort mine by mana value, right? We're doing a couple things trying to get the Cradle really, really fast. A lot of the deck is either dedicated into getting cards like Sylvan Scrine fetches the Cradle.
I see what you mean. There is a lot.
Going Mycospawn gets the Cradle, right? We're talking about like I'm trying like turn 2. I want to have like 4 mana if I can.
Yeah. It's like the same with like Rock Thrust also running like Cradle Breach where you have like all the length search packages.
Yeah, and like we've gone down, like I don't run Arcane Signet, I don't run Pelwar Stone, I don't run Into the Floodmaw, I don't run Snap, I don't run any of the garbage bounce spells. Like the whole deck, I don't even run Born Upon the Wind because if I'm running Born Upon the Wind, I want to run High Fate Trickster because it makes the Cradle type for more. So like the whole deck is just based off getting the Cradle to run better. And I found by cutting all those other win cons, like the Kinnan, like I don't run Kinnan, like the Valley Flood Caller, like all that, it just makes the deck run faster and better. And for like I want to start playing in tournaments again, but for the most part it'll be SpellTable stuff like that. Like right now, that's the deck that plays. That's the deck that wins.
Jesus, all the fucking mana dorks.
Yeah, like but that's normal in Team Thrust. Like you have to play a lot of dorks. Like it's better to play like 1 win con, a lot of value, than play like 3 win cons that you're not finding or cannot cast.
TNT went from that freed from the real Pemenzora deck on the Faber Welder and the Bloom Tender into more of the deck you're running now to Nicole, where it was very toolboxy. You had a lot of answers to a lot of stuff. You kind of adjacently drew a lot of cards, right? But the metagame has gotten so fast that I think that just doesn't work anymore. So I made the transition, and you really don't gotta get that many cards to do it because the mana dorks are like 10 cents each.
Yeah.
The big one is in your mana base and getting the Deserted Temple, which is like $1 now for the cool version, and then getting the Manamo is like $50, so that sucks.
Yeah, I have a Manama. What? Where did temp?
Deserted. It's right under my command tower. I got the one from the Edge of Eternity, so the name's not at the top, but it's pay 1 untap target land. And so
I added my Canon list too, so if you want to look at it, you can take a sneak peek.
yeah.
Am I blind as shit? Oh, it's oh, interesting.
Yeah. So like that's the way I run mine specifically. Now, like the thing that this deck does really well, and it's very hard to combat is, I mean, and you've seen it a couple of times, I make so much mana that I play all the cards in my hand out a lot, and then I'm just Thrasios for 4, and like that's a terrible rate.
Yeah, but that's like the main thing how it's played right now. Like same with Rock Thrust. Like I play Rock Thrust a lot, so I'm not so much on like TMT. But like same with Rock Thrust, you just get Cradle fast, get like creature and dogs fast, and then you just on every turn you're just like someone plays a spell. Okay, you have in response you activate Thrasios. You maybe find an answer. You do it all the time because like once you're back to your turn, you untap all your mana. You have like the entire handful of cards, and then you win of it most of the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a lot of math involved too, especially when you're tapping your Cradle 5 times. Because when you're tapping for like 4 or 5, 6, you need to know like when to stop, when you're getting enough to activate it that 5th time. Like the other thing is the Rog decks was really the progenitor of that deck, right? It made the Turbo Cradle decks, and then it moved into the Yosh deck. And the Yosh deck was kind of cool just because you had the silence effects. But that one started to fall off on lane time a lot. And Rog is really good because it turns your Mox Amber effectively into a ruby.
It's a ruby.
Yeah, but then you start turning back into like you don't have any of the tutors, right? Like hitting that demonic tutor right there won't be the game.
Yeah,
So,
of course.
I think
that's the problem with Rock Thrust. But Rock Thrust has the upside of like access to breach. Like you can actually recur a lot. You have access to like deflecting sword. You can rock. You can play Roger turn 1. You get access to all the like the free commander based interactions and like Rock it's really good in early game in terms of denying other stuff, but gets a little bit weak on the mid game where TMT is better in the mid game, but weak on the early normally.
Yeah. No, that's 100% true. I think the problem with Rog Thrust, and this is why I opted to, because I was going to change the deck, is it exacerbated the problem of you burn all the cards in your hand, and then you're just getting bad rate and doing nothing. And so when that happens, the TNT just has more outs of it, which is what I liked about it.
Exactly. Like that's the problem with like Rock Thrust, I would say, like the getting back into it. But overall, like in terms of actual win rate, Rock Thrust is still better.
Yeah.
Than TMT. I think like 0.5%, but 0.5% win rate is like okay, like maybe there are more entries and stuff, so it doesn't really matter, I would say.
Yeah, I would be interested, but I'm thinking, man, if you give it a couple of months, I think that'll level back out to TNT being on the top because the TNT Turbo Cradle deck is still kind of new.
Yeah, like it's
so. But it also is going to be like people haven't had a chance to build to respond to it either, you know.
Yeah.
So
like you see it with Tyam right now. Yeah, Tyam comes up goes up the rankings right now because like everything the meta is played, like people start to run like a more of a value Tyam over control Tyam. Value Tyam is currently so strong that it somewhat breaks Blue Farm. Like, Tyam is not good into like everything else, but it's extremely good in TMT Blue Farm Killer.
Yeah.
So it's like,
how come you're not running Bloom Tender?
So I'm not running Bloom Tender specifically because it's 2 mana and I want to be able to play these dorks on turn 1.
Gotcha.
So like my thing about Bloom Tender is it's also just a better target for an Orcish Bowmaster, and that's why I also like I play Delighted Halfling, Deathrite Shaman, stuff like that are like the for sure ones because they have a 2-butt, so they can live an Orcish Bowmaster trigger off of Thrasios. You know?
Yeah, so like I think a Bloom Tender is in TMT not as good as, for example, in Kinnan, because in Kinnan she produces much more value than she does in TMT. In TMT she's like okay, she's a good dog, but still she's affected by summoning sickness.
Yeah.
So like I would rather have like a cheaper dog, like for example, like run a Delighted Halfling. You can play turn 1. Like it also gives you your Tymna in like secured because you can use the mana for your commander.
Yeah.
Then you can like for example like run a Springleaf Drum. You can tap it still while having summoning sickness to a Springleaf Drum to create a mana. So that's like an upside, and by that time you actually get like through the summoning sickness a lot of times. So the like 1 mana you make more from Bloom Tender is no longer like that valuable because you have so much ramp on the deck that doesn't matter. And then we rather play like three cheaper dogs or like 2 dogs, because 2 dogs will also be better for your cradle, because you probably have cradle turn 2 or turn 3 most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing to consider too is when you're moving away from Bloom Tender, like especially in turn 1 and 2, I usually don't need a shit ton of blue and green mana. Like you kind of start to need to diversify when you're playing 4 colors. So having a dork that taps for white, having a dork that taps for black is really good. Especially because sometimes, like especially if you're at the back end of a pod, like I just really want to get into a Ranger Captain super early, because Ranger Captain turns off so many decks and nobody wants to. So it's really like you used it like 4 times.
Like I also like the best upside of Ranger Captains that you don't get, like you don't lose value in your hand because you find like the Esper of it.
You
get the sign, you still the same hand value.
Yeah.
It's just
the other thing that's highly underrated about Ranger Captain in this deck is Hazel is one of your win cons, right?
Yeah.
You can pod, you can Neoform, you can whatever into Hazel. You can then exile a Ranger Captain, and then for example, right? Say we're playing a Rog Thras deck. Now you just turn that deck off every turn by punching somebody with the Hazel because you have infinite Ranger Captains, and they just don't win.
Wow.
It's like the same thing that Tayam does currently. Why Tayam is good. Like
I didn't
Tayam
even think about
runs
that.
Ranger pile with Ranger Captain, because like what Tayam does is like you get the ETB, like Ranger Captain enters, you get the Vigilance counters. Yeah, you someone wants to do something in the upkeep, you sack Ranger Captain. In response to the trigger of Ranger Captain, you activate Tayam. Ranger Captain, you return Ranger Captain. So he cannot do shit. Next player's turn, like Ranger Captain returns, you play with Wall of Roots, of course, returns with counters. Next player wants to do something, you sacrifice Ranger Captain, put Tayam activation set, he cannot do shit. Everyone is permanently locked to Ranger Captain, like the Ranger loop. And then you just win instant speed once you have like your Ghast or some undying creature that gives you like where you are in a floating line with the pivot of like a Mox Ember, and you just win. That's the reason why Tayam is so good, because you just perma shut down everything until you win.
Or like or even like the food tokens have the ability of all the cards under Hazel, right? So now you have this thing that is a mana and you can sack it, and the next turn you have something else that's a mana that you can sack, and so like it ramps you. Like it's just about creating like a dedicated play line with that. God damn. This deck box is so tight I can't get TNT fucking all the way in or all the way out. But yeah, that's and so that's the reason why I made the change. Like the toolboxy one, it just like it didn't commit hard enough to one way for me, and it made me feel like I was losing a lot of games that I should have been winning. Because I'd get way out ahead, right? And I'd lock them out, and then driving like that 1 card at a time, they'd get back into it, or having a bunch of answers, like you can't lock out 4 players, right? Or 3 other players, indefinitely, unless you have just like the straight like Ranger Captain lock or the Blind Obedience or the Narset or something like that makes it so you don't get cards or you can't play spells, and so that somebody's able to crawl their way back in eventually.
Yeah, and like the thing is with like the value decks in TMT is like a pure value deck. Like you play your entire win is having high card value overall. And with high card value decks, you probably just sit out until everyone has no fuel left, and then you just win. Normally.
Yeah.
Or you exclusively stop the win. Like you don't fuck with anything else they're doing, right? Because the other thing you could do is, let me do my demonic consultation into Thoracle, and in response, you go, okay, I'm gonna cast Born Upon the Wind, and then I'm gonna do my Thoracle and demonic consultation and end the game that way.
Because then you are sure that they don't have interaction for it, or you'll sacrifice your emergent zone or whatever, just for flash enable.
Interesting.
Yeah, it just changed the way like I think about the magic philosophy. But before I start changing up my decks too heavy, I started finding decks that like I wanted to play and modifying the list and doing a lot of test shuffles just to see like what my lines were. And then I found a deck on YouTube that was very similar and watched a guy play a couple of games to it. So
and also I think another thing that's good when you just counter like win cons, because no one will be mad about you countering win con because everyone will understand it. You, like someone put an authority on the deck, you counter the consultation deck, everyone will understand you countering the consultation, but you allow everyone to play everything else. You're not scary because you just do your thing. You're just a value grinder. You just have like mana and stuff. Like no one cares about it. You have done nothing. Everyone lets you play your stuff. You sit out their win codes. Everyone likes you because you deny wins for like if you deny a win for someone, like someone else will also not lose, right? And you can just at some point like you're in the like also on the politics stage you have like a lot of power because you can always say okay I can do something here or I can do something here and win off that.
Yeah. But actually, it's kind of interesting, man, because the opposition agent was one I found too that like this type of deck I didn't need to steal anything from everybody's deck because my plan was so specific.
Yeah, that makes
Like
sense.
unless I'm playing another Turbo TNT deck where I'm like I'm gonna go get your Cradle, you know.
That's a hard one.
Yeah. So like that's it too, man. But that also being said is like there's still a deck space for everything, right? Because here you're going to find people who are intentionally going hard because like that's exactly my deck. Is there's no consequences for however hard I want to go. Because I believe earlier we played the guy that was playing the Zergo or the whatever deck.
The Zeroth or whatever. Yeah.
The demon, the mono red deck. I have no good answers for that because even if I run out an Orcish Bowmaster and shoot one of his demons, he just shoots.
It just pings the OBM.
Yeah. So like, there's going to be meta decks that you can't play into, and like, you just okay, that's a bad matchup, and you hope they misplay, and you know.
It's always interesting because like OBM so strong and Op Agent's so strong, but like they are like the entire board's target once you flash one of those out.
Oh yeah. Well, not only that, like that makes everyone target you.
Yeah.
And also like OBM is like the card that you want to play like a very specific situation.
Yeah.
Like OBM is something like, for example, if you play against a Roxai that does a turn one wheel and you play an OBM into it, like you probably get it through.
Or like even just a Roxai in general to kill the Roxai like early on the turn they're going off because it turns off a lot of stuff they're trying to cast for free.
And in this moment you can also like talk to the table like I have an OBM, I can like they have a wheel on the stack, I will play an OBM, and my targets will be the Roxai, I will take care of it, and the possibility that you lose the OBM in this case is like lower overall. So like you have a higher chance to resolve it actually and have like more value over time. So there's like options. The other problem with OBM is like okay, you have OBM somewhere else, place OBM, shoots the OBM down, or both OBMs on the field. The OBM will trigger always first because he's a newer version, like a newer instance of Orcish Bowmaster. So like there are a lot of things you have to consider when playing like cards like Oppo or OBM.
Or even politics in general, right? Because you look back at the game we just played, right? So there was a very like, you know, I punched you. We agreed like we're gonna each get a Tymna draw off each other, right?
Yep.
When we get back to that point on your turn, and you have 3 mana left, and then just the Noble Hierarch, I'm like, well, shit. And I was like, oh yeah, man, you can punch me back. You get a card. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I get a free card. I get value. But I'm sitting here thinking, cool, he only has 1 mana after that, where I'm making a shit ton of mana. So like.
It's still a multiplayer game. I would say like most of the wins you get is to good politics.
Yeah.
Like because you like even if you have like for example with the counterspell I had, like someone asked like I can play something. Do you have a counterspell because it was a creature card that was to play. Like I had the counterspell, but not for a creature card. Yeah, but still I talked about like it's not a lie that I have a counterspell. Like a valid information, but like this info may deny someone to play a creature card. Yeah? Like as long as you shouldn't lie because like that would be unspotted.
No, but there's a big difference between.
But like a bluff, like it is definitely a counterspell. Yeah, I have the mana open to cast it, but it may be not a counterspell that actually can interact with what you want to play.
Mm-hmm.
But by this you can like save the resource for the counterspell, like you don't have to use it right now. Maybe someone else finds the answer to it later, so you don't actually have to care about it. Keep up your resource and also have like the upside of something that doesn't happen. Like so talk a lot is always good. Like don't play in your head. It's like not a two-player form.
Actually, that brings in another good point, right? Like you start going in and people are like, you know, hey, I'm gonna cast that Mystic Remora, I'm gonna counter it, or hey, I'm gonna cast this, I'm gonna counter it. My response to that before I start wheeling and dealing with them, before I do anything, is show me. I make them show me the spell, and if they then I do it. Yeah. And that's the other thing, right? If people are going to do stuff, I have no hesitation about showing you this. Hey, I got this pact negation. I'm willing to use it. Like I'm already not doing anything, right? So,
like same with like showing cards. Like showing cards can always really strong. Like flash a card to someone. Like someone had something happen, you say like, okay, I have this card in hand. Yeah, what do you want to do about it? Yeah, or like stuff like this is always like good because showing like like by intent showing information, can be extremely helpful to you, even though they have more knowledge about your hand. Like it can be.
Well, especially with the removal piece, because what will happen a lot of times with the removal piece is you'll get 3 or 4 card use out of that, right? So, but I mean,
Same as like your the thing like I would say was a mistake on your end is like where you actively ask for like the spell count currently, because that reveals
Yeah.
you're having a mind break trap, and this was an information that was extremely powerful, because like for example for me, when I played the Seaborn Muse, I could have played stuff before the Seaborn Muse, but that would enable you the mind break trap, which would be bad for me in terms of like pure value.
Yeah.
And by like doing this little blunder on your end, I would say, like in terms of
wasn't
stage, you basically lost yourself a lot of value from the card, because now that was known information.
It could also have been a flusterstorm too.
Yeah. Well, I also think that's
more
a
than
symptom
likely.
Yeah, I think that's a symptom of where we're playing too, because I do that all the time. Like I fuck with the cat, I look around, I'm like, oh hey, how many spells are the cats? I give away a lot of mind break traps.
Yeah.
So like if you're playing in a situation where you're much more heads up, I think that one kind of naturally works itself out of the
Yeah, of course, but like I think it's a good thing to point out, because like
I agree.
Mind Break Trap is like the one counter spell where information is bad to give, because everything else like it's a counter spell, it will happen, but Mind Break is like the counter spell with like a restriction to it that has to be met.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
But that was, I mean, anyway, that's kind of my theory on cEDH, where it's moving is like I'm dedicating my line and I'm starting to go down on interaction and filling my hand, because like if you're powering through your hand or powering through your deck, you really don't need that many pieces of interaction, because you're gonna find the ones you do have.
You don't need it.
That-
The
I
other thing
mean-
is like I think you play better if you don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, like if you go and chill and don't give a fuck about winning, you probably win more.
Yeah. I mean, truths. Like I was wholeheartedly doing a demonic consultation for that heuristic study, because like without it, you just have to keep pushing, right? Like, so. I mean, I guess that brings into the, other lines too of what you're playing and who you're playing against, but.
Good to know. So I played a tournament like over the weekend, and one thing I noticed was like I just don't have like the amount of mana that I don't have compared to like how quick, like if seat 1 gets the perfect hand, they get an LED. If it's like Rockside, they get an LED on turn 1, and they get an ad nauseam. It's pretty much game for me with the current deck that I'm running.
I think like, this is where I would actually maybe consider changing it a bit more to like go more towards the mid-range Gaia's Breach style of playing. I think it's like generally better.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Gaia's Cradle right now is the best Tymna Thras deck. But that's just because of the speed. I think the other thing people do very poorly is mulliganing. Like, I
mulligan and like first turn, like understanding first turn and seed and the matchup you're playing is like I think one of the most one of the more important things. Like, what do you mulligan for? Like, for example, like in seed 4, you cannot mulligan for like high interactive hands because you have to catch up to seed 1.
Yeah.
You are in I think like as well, it's a 14% disadvantage to win. Yeah, but like so. Turn 1 will mulligan something that's like very fast, not attack heavy, because you don't have to care about getting stuff countered, but like seed 2 and 3 have to like be the police in a way, so they have to go for like the
I mean, even on top of that though, and that's why once you cross turn 4, turn 4 is where you start to see the battlefield shift on win percentage. After turn 4, seeds 3 and 4 are much more likely to win than seed 1 and 2, because what's usually happened at that point is your Rog Slash, your Turbo Deck, your 1 and 2 have blown their load.
Yeah, they're completely out of gas and no hands left.
Yeah. And now it's like, okay, well now I know they don't have these cards because they've used them, and so C3 and 4 basically are playing, against.
Also, those are the turns where like value decks shine a lot, because like with like Gaia's Breach, you never get out of hand, because like you have the draw engine with Thrasios, you have the draw engine Tymna, for example. Like you can basically, you are ensured to always have a hand and have like a fresh card value, while also having like a very, very high value of mana and like almost critical amounts fairly early, which is like extremely good. And you always have the opportunity to dig for answers if you actually need something. Yeah, you can hard dig for everything, which is kind of cool.
Is that a flare of denial I'm seeing?
Yeah.
The thing I would encourage you to think about is that card ran into a trap for me too, because the only blue creatures in my deck were Mockingbird, which was never blue because I copied something in Thrasios. So I never got to do it for free without sacking my commander.
Yeah, Thrasios, Kinnan. That's
Oh yeah,
actually
you run. So.
very Mastermind, but
Yeah. So, but that's just I mean, that card can be very good. There are a lot of lists that run it. It just depends on what else you run. I wasn't running enough to run it.
yeah, I mean that's a thought.
So.
Also, I
But
think
that-
like
I
clones
think
are
I'm
underrated
gonna
overall
put my cards and
in general. Like,
I'll catch you guys.
we'll see what
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Are you gonna go out in a couple minutes? Too? Oh, I mean, yeah, High Fate Trickster is what I run now. I added Training Grounds, but I don't know how I feel about it. But good games, guys. I gotta go get some food before I go play more Magic with my casual friends. If you're ever down to play.
It's 3 a.m. almost.
Oh shit!
I'm in Germany. Like my time zone is a bit fucked, but it's like it's 2:25.
Oh my god. Alright. I'll see you guys later.
Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye. Alright. I'm getting off. Mathis, nice to meet you. Nice to play with you. It was fun. And also thanks for the tips. Hope to see you around. At least to play more Magic. Yeah. I might be a bit on tomorrow to play. I might stream tomorrow. So yeah. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I'm constantly making changes to the deck now. Crazy.